All right, it's that time of the week again, or rather, time of the day, you know. So, today we're going to be running special content for all of you people who are brand new to the game or coming back from the long hiatus, you know. So, we're going to level up a swordsman tonight, and we're going to see how far we get in 6 hours with just the booster event on its own. So, I have a booster character made for the purpose of this particular stream. I have not done anything on it yet. I haven't even renamed it, but I do have to send out notifications as I normally do on every stream. So I labeled it Sun BRK, so I know that it's Rune Knight accounts, because I don't know what they're. I just made the accounts the other day, so I don't know what they're each. But the purpose of me making booster characters is also so I can have free resets to showcase builds or explain how you can set your stats at a particular level. So with that said, I will send out notifications and we will get started shortly. So you want to go further into the VOD. If you're watching the VOD, you want to skip ahead just to see the content where it gets started. I just look for the name change section, and I think that's where I start doing the character and everybody shows up and all that good stuff. So hope you get your support. If someone sent you this, so please watch the streams, hit the follow button, support the channel, join the Discord. So by all means, you have to yesterday with no iRO content. Oh my god, no, I'm on every day, bro. Come on. So long story short, today we're gonna just go ahead and zoom through the level, show you where to go. No BS guide. You want to level up a knight? Here's how you do it. No problem. Now, there is one thing that I'm curious about. There is a particular quote-unquote trick you can do where you can grab two Steam rings. If you make a second account, a throwaway account, and you make a booster character on it, you can trade the booster ring box to that character, to your main character. So let me send notifications and we will do this right away. Hey Conan, how you doing? I never said booster ranger. I never said that. I think people were talking about it. Or wait, maybe I did say that, but the idea was to level up a character just to show how it was done. But right now I know that I don't know how long the booster event will be around for. So I considered doing just showing people how to level up characters, because I see some people struggling leveling up characters, brand new booster characters. So I thought it would be a good idea to kind of just do some short streams until October. Yeah, so we still got, so you can still make the booster character and get the free resets. The most important thing to remember is that you get free resets. I don't care what level you start your character, as long as you make the booster character and you get to 90 or whatever. If you want, you can just grab the free drop change tickets and have the free resets available to your character. That's the thing that matters the most, because free resets after level 100 will cost you. So, you know, I'm all about a free to play approach, baby. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm about. So that said, we are gonna just get started by changing the name, and as people show up, 59. Can you make the next best class an R the ranger? Well, I mean, I do have a ranger army, but for those of you watching the VOD, if you're watching the VOD, just acknowledge that I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I picked up the pace in 2019 and started making a bunch of characters with the same build and leveled them up for the purpose of mobbing. So don't think that it's like a pay to win kind of thing. It's just takes a long time to do these kinds of things. So I mean, if you got Earthly Leader, it's easy, yes, but it's also easy without Earthly Leader, believe it or not. Do I call it Dragon Bear Knight? I mean, eventually we're gonna do that, so we'll put just bear related names on it, or okay, just call it Somber DK and that'll be just like a easy placeholder name. Who am I bear now? I think I'll just call it like Sunbear and the class name, the abbreviation for the thing, just to make it easy on nice, just to make it easy on the account tracking and the traceability of what I'm doing. So I thought about doing the double steam ring. We have to make a throwaway account. Oh, I didn't open up the Go XLR app. Oops. I used the mute button, but I still coughed, so whatever. So anyways, here we go. It's done. You can make 2 booster accounts, one with a throwaway email, and give yourself a steam ring box. But I'll do it without the steam ring box, just to give you an idea of how fast you could probably go with just 1, let alone 2. So when I get right into it, fast paced, dailies. So if you're playing IRO, just know that you get the daily calendar every so often. Don't worry about it. You can make use of it or not make use of it. You usually start with a booster box. I opened it already because I wanted to just get that stuff open last week in case they got rid of the booster event. But you start up with a starter armor crate, and you also get a steam ring box. The steam ring box, the moment you open it, which by the way, the steam ring box itself is tradable, but the moment you open it, it no longer is tradable. So you could do what? Double steam rings? Yeah, you could trade the box itself. I don't think you can drop it. You can trade it, but you can't drop it. So you're gonna use control and right click to identify an item, or you can use your magnifying glass to identify the item one by one. But I prefer to use control and right click and just identify stuff right off the bat. So with that said, we're gonna put on our free equipment. We're gonna put our novice potions up here. You can also set your hotkeys if you know or you don't know. You can set your hotkey bar to be however you want it to be. The bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, bar 4, bar 1, bar 2, bar 3, bar 4. And what else do we have? We have concentration pushes. You don't have to use the querers. Do you have no use for these? So we can get it going right off the bat. No need to worry about anything else, but we are going to be going to IZLUDE first of all. No, I'm not going to do the anniversary quest. I think I'm going to just leave it as it is. In terms of stats, with a booster character, you have free resets, but the most important thing of all, you always want to be able to hit monsters. No dexterity means no hits, means you cannot hit anything. So get your dexterity up to 15 at the very least, and then you can start boosting strength for the sake of just having strength, because that'll make you hit a little bit harder, and that goes a long way. Early on, a lot of monsters won't be able to kill you in one shot, but that's perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about. You can identify the knife if you want. They will give you a little bit more damage, but it's all good. You just one shot whatever. Get yourself to job level 10 before you go to the academy. Normally I cover the entirety of the academy, but for the sake of speed, we're gonna go straight into it. No need to do the academy. The booster event gives you yellow butterfly wings, so as long as you have those yellow butterfly wings available to you, well, you're gonna get them later, but the eating group gives you yellow butterfly wings, so you can just teleport with that and no need to worry about getting extra freebies and whatnot. Additionally, characters can level up on their own without much on them, so keep in mind that IRO has gone through several updates, skill updates, EXP table readjustments, so everything is pretty much as easy as it gets, believe it or not. You can pick up the loot if you want, but we're not really worried about loot right now. It's not going to be our main priority at this moment because we don't want to get too sidetracked trying to pick up everything. Teleports will be covered. I'll show you how the teleports will be covered. And keep in mind that this booster series is meant to be a one-day kind of thing, maybe 2 days at most. But the main idea is to show you how to just get started and get leveling. All the other extra features and services that IRO has to offer, you know, I'll show you some of them along the way. But keep in mind that you can always go to the Discord channel, which is located on the panels on this channel, on the Twitch channel. So you can go ahead and ask questions as need be. I like to answer these questions, provide players with guidance on where to go, what to do, and give you guys the easiest path of least resistance approach to IRO, because, you know, there's different ways you can play the game, but you want to get straight into it and not have to worry about going back and forth between this map and that other map or whatever, don't worry about it. I got you covered, and you'll see. And that is why I also do the streams, to prove what I'm saying. So with that said, yes, identifying items with control right click does use up a magnifier. Oh, and before I forget, you should always open up your Steam Ring box. And the Steam Ring box has a Steam Starter Ring, and it'll have a 1 month expiration date. So yeah. So now that you drop level 10, which you really don't need to really be any higher level than that, you can talk to these NPCs for extra EXP if you want here. It'll tell you that you eat it. Yeah. You drink it, and you get some EXP. Anyways, so you go up to the IZLUDE Academy up here north, and this is the important part. You register for the academy, and you get some freebies, which, by the way, you probably don't need because you have the booster set. So if you didn't have the booster set, then yeah, don't worry about it. You probably would need it. But the Prontera Academy hat do keep. That one is rather decent. This is official. That is correct. You go to the Eden group after you register, and you talk to Secretary Lamevenor. You say join the Eden group, and you get some freebies. Watch, you get yourself yellow butterfly wings, increased agility scrolls, blessing scrolls, and old battle manuals. Yes, I want to join. Blah 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 blah. Just write whatever. And then you get an Eden merit badge. Well, sorry, Eden group mark. The Eden group mark functions as a butterfly wing, so rest assured you'll be fine with just that. Now we are job level 10, so we are gonna teleport back to Prontera on a butterfly wing, and to change to first class, you're given a first job change ticket. Booster event will just let you change jobs just like that with this little ticket going to a location. So, hi Remus, how you doing? Everyone got booster pack? Yes. So essentially the way it works is you register an account, a War Portal website, you make a novice, and then you register on this website. What's it called? Booster Events 2023. And then you get a character, and then you get to rename it. But it comes with a box, and you open that box and you get a few freebie stuff. The first box gives you the equipment that I have over here, except the knife and the Prontera Academy hat, and it gives you the Steam Starter Ring as well. And then you also get a first job change ticket and a metal weapon ticket. So here's how it works. Now, this is a little bit of a sidetrack, but it's important. So if you talk to these NPCs, you get a free little extra boost. If you join a clan, depending on what you join, they each have certain stats. Sword Clan is 1 straight, 1 vitality. Arc 1 is 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity. Golden Mace Clan is 1 luck, 1 intelligence, I think. Let me see what they offer. Yeah, 1 intelligence, 1 luck. And then this one offers 1 dexterity, 1 agility. So me being a knight, or wanting to be a knight, I'll join this one. Blah, blah, blah. And you get yourself 1 strength, 1 vitality, 1 max HP. 30 max HP and 10 max SP. Easy. But yeah, Howcat Meow Meow, you have any questions, comments, concerns, you can ask him. If you're interested in IRO, I can answer all questions related to the game or to the server. You have to be a novice to get that. Now you can get at any point. So now you do have a metal weapon ticket. The metal weapon ticket will give you a free weapon of your choice. But remember, you can only pick 1 weapon. If you pick the ground weapon, you're stuck with the ground weapon and you can't use it. You talk to Smith Guarani. Is that the right name? Guarani. Metal weapon ticket. And then you get to choose. Remember, Swordsman. This metal line says Swordsman. Mace. Metal. Well, what I meant to say is you're stuck with the weapon. That is the only weapon you pick, and that's all you get. So yeah, your super novice can get that. Can get the +1 stats and the 30 HP. So while some weapons can be shared by other characters, keep in mind that if you're going to be a Bowling Bash Knight, For example, I'm gonna do Bowling Bash. I want a two-handed sword, so I'm gonna trade that for that. Metal Lance might be good for maybe. It would be good for Crusader and Holy Cross or Brandish Spear Knight, but I'm gonna be doing the Bowling Bash option because it's the easiest, and I'm trying to show you the easiest way to level. So Metal two-handed sword is my choice, and we have 9 basic skill points. Now you can change job. You talk to manager. He'll tell you some stuff, blah 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 blah, and you're like, okay, cool. Prerequisites: job level 9. Well, skill level 9, job level 10. Just change my job, and then you carefully pick. Hit the next option. Don't spam enter because then you're gonna be clicking the wrong thing. Swordman. I want to become a swordman, but just for the sake of clarity, these are all the options you have available. Swordman, Merchant, Thief, Mage, Acolyte, Archer. So you only get the OG 6 classes. If you want to change to an expanded class, you have to do the original quest. Now, if you want to know how to do those quests, you can always go look at the iRO Wiki. You can go to Google, type iRO Wiki Gunslinger, iRO Wiki Ninja. And you can look at the job change quest for these characters. I'll be posting them on the site just in case anyone is interested in those, so you want to see the information where it comes from. So I'll be posting them on the right side for the sake of information and for the VOD. Awesome. All right, with that said, we're going to be changing to Swordman. And you're a swordsman, yay. Okay, so the metal weapon ticket can be equipped at level 3, so we're level 3 because we made sure we're level 3, so we can click that. So let's click it. Now we have a metal 2-weapon sword. You can drop the knife. You don't need the knife anymore. High adventure hood, high adventure clip, blah 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 blah, all the good stuff. All right, so now we're gonna try to level up. Now the most important part about leveling up is the EXP penalty. Wait, it's level 1? I thought it was level 3. Oh, it requires level 1. Whoops, I was reading weapon level 3. There we go. Thank you very much. Trying to go fast to not make it slow so people who are watching the VOD can just, you know, get into the pace. Because the point is, I want to show you the entire thing, so you guys got to know everything from start to finish. So I had played iRO for like 10 years, but 5-10 years ago, what's nice to see what's new. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that is new. There's a lot of stuff. But if you want to look at what booster event is like, this might be the best ideal stream for you right now. So leveling up, EXP penalties. We want to level up at a monster that will give us a good amount of EXP, but at the same time, it's not too strong for us. There's multiple options you can go for. But I just want to explain this. In terms of EXP mechanics, if the monster is 6 levels higher than you, you only get 40% of the EXP. But if you fight a monster that is only 15 levels higher than you, you'll be getting 115% EXP. And at 10 levels higher than you, it'll give you 140% EXP. So that means you're rewarded for fighting monsters that are certain levels higher than you. And the monster of choice that I always recommend is Spore, because, well, let's face it, if you follow the instructions and you got yourself the butterfly wing like I mentioned earlier, you can still teleport to Payon somehow. Let's see what happens if you don't get the job change. I mean the eating group stuff. How would you get to Payon either way? I guess you could just pick up loot and sell it for Zeny, and so yeah, so you use the yellow butterfly wing ticket. The yellow butterfly wing. Use it. Not ticket. Thank you very much. So you just go to Payon. You can save if you like. I trust you're not gonna die because you're gonna hotkey your potions. So use your concentration potion. You can use yourself your blessing and Agiscrow, so you want to hit a little bit harder and faster, by all means. Oh, and very important, above all, I posted a link, but if you type something along the lines of iRO Wiki DB Spore or iRO DB Wiki Spore, you'll see the monster that I'm referring to, which is the one right here. So to hit this monster 100% of the time, you need 223 hits. Thanks to me, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So 223 hit, I have 213 hit. I'm off by 10 hit. But what happens if I try to hit it with 213 hits? Most of the time, nothing. I'll be able to hit it, and as I level up, I'll be getting 1 extra hit. So you get 1 hit per level and 1 hit for every point of dexterity you add, and you also get 1 hit for every 3 points of luck that you add to the character. So you can just go ahead and do this. Or you can use the battle manual. You can use the lesson scrolls, no problem. And just like that, just auto attack and go for it. You want to set skill points? I mean, you're more than welcome to set skill points. You kind of don't really have to set them, but just go ahead, just go off, kill everything. We're gonna be here until level 13. Now, the most important thing is there's also bounty boards, but early on, you're gonna probably exceed the amount of you're gonna get to level 13 by the time you finish the spores. Maybe I should show you guys the bounty boards, probably, if you want to stay here, but we're still trying to show you the best fastest approach to leveling. So thank you very much. There's a lot more coming. There's a lot of other stuff I've done in the past. I started a brand new character, leveled it up, geared it, and eventually dropped an MVP card. I leveled up various characters through the playstyle. I leveled them up by also acquiring my own cash up equipment as I was leveling. So there's a lot of interesting content for everyone to see. So yeah, exactly. You're moving fast, not worth going to the bounty board quest for spores. It's very true. And it helps you pick up your loot, by the way. It does help. Don't think it doesn't. So you're going to want to increase your dexterity to get a little bit more hits, because the next monster we're going to be looking at after we get to level 13 is one of my favorites of all times. It's the ant egg. What's your main character level? You know what? My main is really my Dragon Breath Rune Knight army. I'm just gonna get them to 200 and leave it at that. But I guess my highest level is the Biolo, which is level 214, 16 or something like that. We are going to be talking about markets later, but right now we just want to focus on the leveling. It's very soothing, actually. The early levels are very nice and peaceful, honestly. So you have SP, as you can tell. You can use skills. One of my favorite things to do is to set Bash to level 5, because Bash uses 8 SP at level 5, and level 6 and onwards, well, level 1 to 5 it uses 8 SP, and then level 6 to 10 uses 15 SP. So I kind of like to keep level 5 on and then do an auto attack if possible. If not, then I just kill him with one bash and move on. No problem. So instead of having to do 2 hits or whatever, you can just do 1 and get it over with. No problem. So we're gonna be putting the equipment on the right side and the stats as well, for the sake of you know, showing what I'm doing. It's very easy, very straightforward. Just bash and kill, bash and kill. Level 5 bash is good enough for the time being, so keep that in mind. You want to set skills, just get bash level 5. If you want, you can get HP increase, or you can start getting Magnum Break, because you might be able to use Magnum Break at Ant Hell, but your SP pool is in a way limited. So you might also want to, you know, acknowledge that you won't be able to just kill everything that you want with 1 Magnum Break, but choice is yours. Choice is yours. Just telling you the easiest approach I have for leveling characters. But don't be shy to ask any questions. You can ask any kind of level questions. I know I'm doing a booster brand new stuff, but it's fine to ask questions. Maybe people who are watching the VOD will gain some insights on the other stuff that we do on this channel, the kinds of questions that get asked, and what we're capable of. All right, so now we're level 13. Now we're gonna go to our new best friend, Ant Egg, because Ant Egg is a very, very easy monster to kill due to the fact that it cannot move. I know, sounds horrible, right? We do RG in the future. I did Royal Guard at one point, but Royal Guard tends to be a bit more difficult. It's a bit more time consuming, and I think it's a little bit more tedious in terms of leveling overall as well. So I really have to think about that. I already did Royal Guard to 175. It's pretty much gonna be the same thing in a way to 200. 180 to 200 content is the same stuff. So you can ask questions. We can try to get them resolved. I mean, the leveling process may be slower, but it's still valid. So now we're going to be going to Morok. So you have two choices. You can either you can go to Ant Howl, and this is the best trick I have all week. You know, I know you put the kappa on there, but if you really want to know, I think the skill modifier is just not as strong as other classes. Their skills don't scale as well as other classes as well, and the amount of cash IQ that's available to them for dealing damage is not super high as well. There is somebody that plays Royal Guard, and they've shown how they make their Royal Guard do very, very high amounts of damage with Cannon Spear, but comparison to the spam ability and the skill modifier of other characters, character tends to fall short. The same way every character falls short of another, there is that factor. They do have really good utility with the what is it called? That special costume, not special costume, the special headgear that allows them to use Tuna Valley. But other than that, I'm not really, when I think of damage, I don't think Royal Guard. They do have a spam ability with Earth Drive. I think that's the skill called Earth Drive, but it requires a lot of skills. Anyways, so let's talk about going to Ant House. So there is a teleporter in the Eden group, a dungeon teleporter, but it's only available to parties. So what do? Well, you make a party / organize. We're gonna call this one Sunbird DK because Sunbird Dragon Knight. And there, you made a party. You talk to him. Now it tells you that you are charged 25,000 Zeny. But let me tell you something. What happens when you have no Zeny? What happens when you have 0 Zeny? Well, let me show you what happens. You don't lose your Zeny. If you have below 25,000 Zeny, you don't lose your Zeny. If you have 25,000 Zeny, say goodbye to that Zeny. It's gone. Now we're gonna go to Ant Howl. Now, keep in mind, Ant Egg is level 28. I am level 13, so I'm gonna be getting 115% of the EXP. Very easy, very straightforward. Boom. Now, we are in a very decent spot where we can use Magnum Break. So let's see what happens if we just use Magnum Break level 10. Keep in mind we can reset at any point. I'll show you the reset NPC later. So let's see what happens. Well, okay, well that happens first of all. And now I'm level 14. Look at that. Simple as that. But yeah, Dungeon Teleport doesn't charge you. You can pick up the loot if you want. You really don't have to. There's really not that much of a necessity for it. So you can just keep moving, or you can just wait for the new set of Ant Eggs to spawn. Pierre, on the other hand, is a bit tricky for me because Pierre, if you go IRODB Wiki, again, Google IRODB Wiki, name of monster, and Pierre is actually level 32. 32 minus 15 is 17. Until I'm level 17, I should not be fighting that. So yeah, I might want to make that thing go away. I'll just leave it at that. All right, so cool. We're gonna stand over here, Magnum Break, Magnum Break, and we're gonna just keep leveling just like that. We're gonna hit the ant by accident, so just keep in mind that if you oh, it'll die. Look at that, simple as that. Magnum Break, Magnum Break, Magnum Break. There you go. Another level. Now, when you're level 15, you can open up your booster pack and you get more goodies. And at level 30, I guess you get the Meta Refined ticket. So keep leveling. You're going to get more, what? Concentration potions, bullet cases. You don't even need these, to be honest. So just go ahead and keep using Magna Break. Very simple, very straightforward approach. I'm just surprised that the ants do die to this. So but now I get full EXP from them, so it's cool. So now we're 20 strength, 21 dexterity. We're gonna boost some vitality to 15, and we're gonna go at it again. More ant eggs. Why? Because ant eggs are easy. They don't move. They can't fight back, as horrible as it sounds. But it's easy. And my goal today is to show you what's easy. Awesome. All right, so let's we can stick around or teleport around, but let me show you what's in the other parts of the map. 25 strength, because we can hit the monsters in here. You're feeling brave? You think you can handle things? Well, go ahead and try to kill a familiar first, and then you're gonna use Magna Brick on the ants and Magna Brick again. Don't overmob, because there's a chance you might die to too many ants hitting you at once. So keep that in mind. I'm going to do Bowling Bash. I always intend to show the easiest possible leveling approach to every class that I showcase. And I think Bowling Bash is so easy, anybody can really do it. You don't have to worry about ranges or any of that kind of stuff. But yeah, so you can use Magna Break the entire time to level up your character early on. Remember, that's all I got. It's just Bash level 5, Magna Break level 10. You want to increase the efficiency of your potions? Go ahead and get increase HP recovery. And that'll do you some good. Boom, just like that. The gutter lens have been removed. Will you be RK? No, I'm just doing the 1 to 99 leveling approach. I noticed a lot of people struggle with getting their characters leveled up, so I thought it would be a good idea to showcase how to level up characters with ease. To avoid people struggling with something very straightforward, I think. So this is meant to be a guide that you watch and you play along with, and you just replicate what I do. So keep in mind that the ants are higher level than the ant egg, so it might take a little while before you can actually fight them, but just be aware that you can't just start fighting them out of nowhere. You have to, give it time. See, just auto attack. You don't need a whole lot of extra cards and equipment to do this. Level 27. At level 30, you can go to Orc Dungeon if you like. Give yourselves 20 strength, 20 vitality. Pop some more ant eggs. And guess what? Level 30, you can go to Orc Dungeon, because at Orc Dungeon, well, not Orc Dungeon, outside Orc Dungeon, monsters are either level, let me see, IRDB Wiki Orc Warrior. And you can just look up the monster, for example. You can look at Orc Warrior. And you can look at the Geffen Field 10. And there's, well, actually, this is better to look at. So there is an MVP. There is a boss monster in that map. So you might have to be a bit cautious. If you die, it's okay. Don't worry about dying. Dying happens to everyone in this game. It's really hard to avoid all the time. So just don't feel bad if you do die. Just recognize that it's part of the game. So let's look at the hits requirements for Orc Warriors and Orc Ladies. So Orc Warrior and Orc Lady require 244 hits, 259 hit, and 256 hit. So at level 3, we're gonna have an extra hit, so we put us at 252. So we can probably just put base 30 dexterity for, you know, just to be safe, and that'll be all we need. And just auto attack the rest of the eggs. Why not? I actually have done something similar to that with my novice. I'm down to do this again with super novice, or even with novice. It's actually not that difficult. It's just a matter of you know, going to the easy maps per se, where you still get good EXP. 30 dexterity? Nah. You're currently playing Hunter. Well, guess what? I think tomorrow we might be doing Hunter leveling. Maybe. Depends on how far we get on this one, or it depends how much people want to see. But I actually want to level up an Archer as well. 30 dexterity? Nah. Only 30 dexterity for now until we get to the orcs. So as you can tell, we're already level 30. So we're going to open up our next booster box before we head on over to Orc Dungeon, which, by the way, Orc Lady is the highest monster in there, with the exception of Orc Lord. But 45 minus 15 is 30, so you get full EXP there. Perfect. Now, open up your next booster pack. And now you have a Meta Refine ticket. You take off your weapon, you double click the Meta Refine ticket, you double click that, create, and now you have a +7 metal two-handed sword. Just like that. Boom. All right, let's head on back. Remember, you can use your eating group mark as a butterfly wing every 30 minutes. All right, cool. So guess where we're going now? That's right. We're going to the Eden Dungeon Teleporter, because the Dungeon Teleporter has the Orc Dungeon Teleport. Now, for the sake of you who watch, who are new to the stream, or who are just coming back from a long time, remove booking. This is the Dungeon Teleporter. You talk to Dungeon Teleporter. You have Glass Time, you have Jupiteros, you have Biology Laboratory, you have Bayan Island, you have Pyramid, you have Payan Dungeon, you have Anthill, you have Prontera Coverts, you have Abyss Lake, you have Cursed Monastery, you have Ice Dungeon, you have Rachel, you have Thor's Volcano, you have Amatu Dungeon, it teleports inside the maze, Beach Dungeon, Bifrost Tower, Scaraba Dungeon, Orc Dungeon, Dragon's Nest, which is Lasagna Dungeon, Millionaire Death Pits, and that's what it is. So you're gonna go to Orc Dungeon, and you're gonna teleport to Orc Dungeon. Is the Eden Badge a copy of Hearthstone? I don't know. I think the Eden group came out way long before then. So here we are. You can use your scrolls if you want. Blessing and Agi scrolls make your life a little bit easier. Let's see how well we fare. So we're gonna make a mob of 5 monsters. Magnum Break. And Magnum Break again. We leveled up. Great. Perfect. So now we're gonna be boosting our strength a little bit higher to 30. It asks you for the Zeny, but if you don't have it, it doesn't charge you. Make another small mob. Remember to always be spamming your potions so you don't die. And look at that, we got a round buckler. That's kind of good. So we're gonna be boosting our vitality up to 30 now. Make another small. Oh, we're bleeding. If you're bleeding, you're going to be losing a lot of HP. Sometimes it's better to just die than to try to outkill the damage from the bleed. But we have a lot of potions from the booster box, so it'll be fine. Hey, Mickey, I'm doing just fine. Oh, I just died from bleeding, so like I said, you were going to die. Can't avoid it. It's part of the game. So we go back to the Eden group. And we go ahead and back to the Dungeon Teleporter. But before you do that, don't forget to heal up. Use your potions. You can use your concentration potion again. And then back we go. I wouldn't mind doing a hardcore version, actually. That would be pretty fun. I mean, if I made a new character and dropped an MVP card, maybe I can, you know, do hardcore, maybe. Oh, I'm bleeding again. I will die soon. I'll just keep my HP topped up just in case. Whoops, missed that. Magnum Break. How much more am I gonna bleed? It's gonna hurt real bad, isn't it? Good thing is now you can play IRO from whatever part of the world from. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about that, you know, because the internet tells me a lot of things. I don't know how any of this works, but if you enjoy IRO, you enjoy IRO, right? There's a little mop here. Remember, Magnum break. Spam your novice potions. Very easy, very straightforward, just like that. See? If it's your single target, you don't have to spam Magnum break, but it helps. Just kill, you know, push the monster away, do higher damage, auto attack, whatever you want. Your choice. But if you do what I'm doing, you'll be able to level up just as fast. No problem. We're going to use one more point of vitality, and now we're going to be boosting agility. The bunny ears in the backpack, they come free with the booster box. When you open up the booster box, it comes with it. Oh, here's the last tick of bleeding. How much am I bleeding for? Oh, I didn't bleed. Whew, thank goodness. All right. There, just like that. Magnum break. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How you doing? No, I do not play any of that. Not interested, actually. I heard of it, but it seems very difficult. It's not as appealing. Oh, now I'm bleeding again. Great. Whoa, that's a lot of damage there. That's way too much damage for my comfort. I'm going Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is, for me, the easiest possible build and easiest for anyone to get into, so... So it is my opinion. Well, actually, it's not my opinion. The job change NPC will not allow you to job change at level 40. If you're doing the boosters event, the booster NPC will not let you job change at 40. So you actually have to get to job level 50, just so you know. I do not know, actually. I've heard a lot of comments on it, but I don't think it's well, first of all, it's not a thing I'm particularly interested in. Second of all, I don't know. That just seems to be like a whole different thing these days. Pay to earn kind of stuff. So remember, just spam your potions, Magnum break, spam, spam, spam. Don't die because I'm bleeding. I'm gonna die from the bleed if I don't hit my potions. Keep myself topped up. All right, so for the sake of showing the stream that you cannot change at base, job level 40. Actually, maybe let me go back to town so I can just die in town. It'll be kind of funny. No, yeah, you never want to change on your job 40, but at the same time, the booster NPC does not allow you to change under job 40. That is the thing I actually want to show more than changing. You never want to change to job 40 though. Just remember that you never want to change. But I'm going to show you that the NPC won't allow you even if you wanted to. Guess I can go up here, right? Yeah, pretty much nearby. And that bleeding does hurt. That bleeding hurts. So anyways, if you talk to the NPC, let's just use support points just for the sake of that, right? Why not? Oh wait, actually you can't change. You don't have the ticket. You get the second class job change ticket at level 4, base 45. So whatever, just keep going, right? You're gonna have to. I mean, if you want to, yeah, you want to make an endow sage booster is really recommended. In fact, I recommend you make a booster stage right now, because the job change quest for sage is just tedious. But yeah, never change the job 40. Wait till 50. And once again, I am bleeding. But it's perfectly fine because you get potions with the booster event. We'll get rid of these quivers and bullet cases. You get creative orange potions, so you can use these. Get yourself some orange potions that you can use. But the novice potions will still be good for a very long time. There you go. So just keep leveling. Give me some more like en 2 días. Ah, qué bueno. ¿Qué tanta? ¿Empezaste con nada más puro booster o tenías cosas extras? Cosas extras, oh, pues sí, ¿no? Yeah, if you make a character, if you have a booster character and you have additional equipment, you can put it on there. Doesn't mean, I mean, just because I do it this way doesn't mean you can't, you know, have previous equipment from another character to give to the booster character. This is intended for anyone who's making a brand new character and starting from zero, basically. And bleeding has been recast on me, so now I have to deal with this bleeding again. Oh yeah, you just double click the ticket and it gives you the +7 refine. Yep. Very, very easy, very straightforward. All right, so we have 23 agility. Now we're going to be wanting to increase our dexterity at this point, because again, if you can't hit the monsters, then what's the point, right? Ooh, got stunned. Will I survive? Yep, I did. Ah, the bleeding does hurt. Okay, I want a real answer. Well, let me answer this question. What are you winning? Are you winning WoW? Then yeah, that's pay to win. Are you winning PVM? It just takes longer, but some MVPs will be very, very competitive. Some people will have all the equipment to deal highest amounts of damage possible that you probably will not reach if you spend maybe just like, you know, doing things that are free play style. But at the same time, what's your entertainment worth? I can play without swiping and still enjoy the game. Am I going to win all the MVPs out there? No, of course not. Well, some people have the advantage because they have the cash gear. Yeah, of course. Just as it is everyone in real life. Some people will have the monetary advantage. They'll have more resources. They'll have more stuff. But if you're playing the game to have fun, to enjoy PVM and MVPing, you want to enjoy MVPing, you can do instances with your friends. You can go to Endless Tower while it still exists. And you can, you know, try field MVPs. Not all of them. Kyo will always be camped. Mon-Ra will always be camped. Nightmare Mon-Ra will always be camped. And those are just some of the many that do get camped. But they're not all of them that get camped. Because other MVPs will still exist. You want to fight all 11 MVPs? You can do Wolf's Laboratory. And you can fight the MVPs there once per day with your friends if you want. I already made a Type 1 into Star Emperor a couple months back. It was another free-to-play series that I did. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a bunch of booster characters day after day until October. So, you know, if there's enough support, I can probably, you know, get that ball rolling and maybe do 8 hours a day streams for clearing the majority of the free-to-play approach for these characters. So all right, so we are now base level 45, which means we can get to open up our next box. But we also have another set of novice potions that we can use, so we have to spam it more, but I mean, it's still free. I've been farming Cruiser card, and Stormy has killed me twice, same with Edgar, killing each other. There are certain enemies that are not heavily capped. Yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, we can open up our next box, right? So we open up the box, we get more bullet cases, more quivers. We're not archers or gunslingers, so we don't need those. Oh, I didn't heal up on time. Okay, but anyways, so now that we're back in town, let's just go see the job change NPC real quick. It's not gonna let you job change anyway, so so here's the funny part. It says you need to be job level 50 to change classes. But when you say that you want to change, what are the prerequisites? Look, you have to be at least job level 40. But even though I'm job 44, it says, no, you got to be job 50 though. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I can live with that. I won't be offended. So we're going to go back and level more. But before we do that, we got, let's see, crate of orange potions, more novice fly wings, more blue potions, novice blue potions, and awakening potions. So that's good for us. Now, real quick, before we do anything else, just want to point out that if you need cheap healing items, let me just sell some of this stuff real quick, just for some basic Zeny. Okay. You can buy these things called Nepeta Cataria, and they're very cheap. 100, I guess. And the cool thing is they've used one. Rune Knight 20, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. You can spam them and you're still gonna heal up. In 10 of them, you heal up your full HP, so not a problem. Really, really good. Now, there's also another NPC I want to tell you guys about, Tool Merchant, but they sell beginner's fly wings, which have 0 weight, and you can use up to level 98. Once you're level 99, you can't use them anymore, but these are very, very good for teleporting around all over the place until you hit level 99. So keep that in mind. Very, very good. Nice. All right. Another NPC we're going to talk about soon is the High Potion Seller. High Potion Seller will sell you potions that are better than the original red, yellow, white, and blue potions. Yes, that's right. Now we have quote-unquote blue potions available for our use in IRO. So you buy it, it's 100 ASP recovered with a 10-second cooldown, 60 base level 60 required, but that's a non-issue because honestly, we haven't really been lacking SP this entire time. So let's keep going on, shall we? Let's keep going forward, because where else are we gonna go? There's also Eden Group quests you can pick up for more EXP. But we're gonna just focus on the basics of leveling. But just so you know, I don't know how long this will last. I don't know how long this will exist for. But Eden Group leveling quest, you got 56, 41 to 55. No. Yeah, 41 to 55 is pretty much orcs. I can show. I mean, while this exists, this is temporary. It's not meant to be permanent. So let me show you the NPC. You go to mission board. You say orc baby hunting. Yes. And you can do orc warrior hunting. Okay. So we go back. Oh yeah, and there's also bounty boards as well in Geffen for these for orcs. So you could pick those up if you like. It wouldn't hurt to try. Well, it's because you probably don't know this, but there is an update called Paradise Update where they changed the eating group overall. The eating group changes and it's not the same as it was before. They add new quests and they add new equipment and whatnot. And we're already in the 4th class phase of, you know, patch updates. So it's bound to happen someday that they're going to replace that. They're going to replace the academy. They're going to replace the equipment and they're going to give us better equipment and better quests. So that's why I mentioned that, because it's an update that exists. It is, but there's an update that changes that. I don't know if you noticed, but we've been getting a lot of updates similar to those of KRO. We get them directly from KRO, and our latest updates changed the refined rates that we had, the free +10 to +11 to actually, you know, not being free anymore. Now there's a chance of the refined going down, and that's exactly how it was in KRO, and they modified that in iRO to make it easier on us. So but since we got the update from them, we get what they have. So it's bound to happen. Oh, I want Orc Warrior actually, because I have the Orc Warrior quest. Watch, I'll finish this one up and I'll show you the quest turn in. All right, so we finished this up. Wow, that's a lot of bleed. Well, Nepeta Cataria didn't cost me much anyway, so you can go back to the eating group, butterflowing, because we get tons of those, right? Talk to Rakis. Easy levels. I guess we could do these. I mean, these are for the time being. When the new update comes in, I'll just redo the characters again. So without booster. So boosters right now, these streams are meant to be for people who are making characters right now. So oh, before I forget, we also have bounty boards in Geffen that we can pick up for the purpose of showcasing, just so you know that there's bounty boards. You could probably pick these up and be fine, get 1 or 2 turn-ins in. So it hasn't been an hour and we're very close to drop 50. So you say check bounty boards, Orc Warrior, check bounty boards, Orc Lady. That's it. Butterfly went back because I'm lazy. Also speed leveling. Shun. Simple as that. I think there is a market for Orcish vouchers, but I'll hold off on that. Keep in mind this is a brand new account, so there's no items in my inventory or in my storage. So Cat Meow Meow, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Small little mop here. There we go. Intelligence reduces cast time. Yes, that is correct. All right, so let's look at our stats. We haven't put any points into anything, so we're currently okay as it is. So let's go ahead and add more strength. If you look at the, if you go to iRO Wiki, there's an article that talks about cast time reduction. Very close to doing a one shot here, huh? Force of Habit, I always set my fly wings to X and F1. If you saw me play my you know, super OP Dragon Breath Rune Knight yesterday, not yesterday, the other day, you saw that I have 4 buttons basically, and 1 button is for Beast of Butt Wing on Z and F1, so that's why I put those buttons like that. If you blessed up with your one shot, let's find out. Nope, still be off. Base 50. All right, let's go back, turn in the other quest just to get the level and redo the quest. And then teleporter. Turn the quest in. Go back. Let's see. Practice. Nope. Do other missions. We also have Orc Warrior. There's also Xenorc and Orc Skeleton, which we'll talk about later. I think there is a market for Xenorc Fangs. So keep that in mind. People buy Xenorc Fangs, Orcish Vouchers, Man-Eater Blossoms, Mermaid Hearts, all the good stuff. And another level. But you can certainly stay at orcs until level 60 if you wish to do so. Orc Lord is dead. All right, cool. Thanks. If you killed it, then thank you. But you just saw the tombstone, then thanks for letting me know. All right, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Two more Orc Warriors before we can turn this in. Just get ourselves more base EXP. Remember, if the quest was not available, you could still just do the same thing I've been doing this entire time. Ooh, novice potions. Might as well use some. Well, novice blue potions, that is. There we go, level up. Go back to town, turn it in. Flame Shield is insane. Yeah, Flame Shield is one of the skills that I use for leveling up at orcs. If I was to level up Ninja, it would be the same way I'm doing it right now. Most classes can really do well with the same monsters. If you have fire element available to you, yeah, easily. Oh, this kitty cat. All right, so stat wise, let's boost up our vitality. And we can decide if we want to do more strength, we want to do more dexterity. What do you want to do? So that would also depend on the monsters that we're fighting, because from here on we can go fight Xenorcs, or we can go fight more orcs, which would be the easy option. But there's always another monster you can fight. So what do you guys think is next? Oh, look at that. We finished Orc Babies. All right, we got to get 3 more Orc Warriors and we can turn in the quest. 2, 1 more. Find me 1 more. Here we go. I can break. And I can break. Done. Go back to town, turn it in. Now, Thorofrogs are not a level 60 kind of mob. Do you click for to click to add stats? Yeah, I just click the stats because I'm only adding 5 at a time or 10 at a time. Talk to Rakis again. And we can still pick up the mission 1 more time. Now I'm going to start boosting dexterity. Just like that. Very easy, very straightforward leveling. I mean, it's not even that complicated. We haven't even used up all of our skill points either. There we go. Simple, just like that. If you thought this was easy, wait till you see Archer. Yeah, that is the reason why I recommend booster all the time. I tell people, make a booster character. Just make a booster. You come back after many years, that's cool, but make a booster. You get free resets on that character. Makes your life so much easier. You make a mistake, whoops, you can just reset. You want to try a different build? Whoop, you can just reset. You are new to the game and you don't know how stats work, well, you can reset and look at how they work. Just like that. Just like that. By the way, if you're new to the channel, I do answer questions via Discord. If you are on Discord, you can join December Discord. Besides iRO, I like to do a whole lot of other stuff. I do share some of my hobbies, which also include cooking, baking, grilling. I don't share the gym stuff. That's kind of more personal for me. But, you know, if you guys are interested in the content, you like the way I run things, you're more than welcome to join in. And of course, above all, ask questions related to iRO because that's mainly what I do. So be sure to join in if you're interested. We have a Choose Your Role channel, which you can select the number stream alert so you can be notified when the stream is up and running. You can click to choose it. You don't have to click to choose it. You know, the choice is yours. I'm just mentioning it because, you know, this is kind of what I'm doing right now at the time. So, you know, appreciate your supports. So, with that said, we continue. We're very close to job 50 as well. We're out of orange potions, so let's open up another batch of 2. Another batch or 2, not batch of 2. And keep in mind, this is without using battle manual, but the server is currently under, you know, really good EXP right now. So we have what? I need to check the EXP rate at the moment, but it's what contributes. The main idea is that if you do this character right now, you start making your booster right now, you are going to be going at the same speed I am. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. You know what? Knight is a very easy character to play. I think it'd be good for people who are interested in trying it out. Let's see the EXP rate. The EXP rate is 300% EXP. So you're leveling 3 times faster than you normally would. And we also have the Steam Ring on, so contributes greatly. Let's make a nice mob. Boom. And boom. Hope I don't die here. It'd be a shame if I did. Yeah, they cost a neuralizer. So let me show you what the neuralizer looks like. Here we go, job 50. So this is the neuralizer. Oh, I need to... I'll probably die. But let's kill this one. All right, so you type neuralizer. It costs $4 basically if you're converting the currency. So this is really why I really encourage people to make booster characters. Make it easy on yourself. I'm trying to make the game easy for you guys. I'm trying to make it enjoyable. That's really my goal. There is one thing I want to check though beforehand. There's a market for various things. Mainly the stuff that biologists need. 5,000 Zeny for Maneater Blossom. Heck yeah. Xenarch Fangs for 2.5k each. I could do with that. I feel I can work with that. But the problem is that Xenarchs are level 54. And I am level 57. So the monster is 3 levels lower than me, so I get 100% of the EXP, which might still be decent. But for the amount of monsters that are in there, you know. Xenarch Fangs are used by well, alchemists, biochemists, geneticists, and baolos. Potion creation stuff. Potion materials. Mermaid's Hearts is also another thing that people buy, but no one's buying them right now. But they're used for the glistening coats. So people also buy red herbs, but I don't know if the price of red herb is exactly what I would like it to be. Because no one's buying red herb, whatever. Stems? No, I don't think stems are really that popular anymore, but let's see. They might be. One Zeny. Well, that's a recruitment poster anyway, so. Mm-hmm. Horrendous hair is used by are you asking me to check the market for those things or what? Prices are up due to new hairstyle. Yes. What do you need? Do you need horrendous hair or? Oh no. There's is it glossy hair? What was the item? Yeah. Yeah, people pay for glossy hair. Look at that. 6,000 Zeny for each. You get this from Miyabi doll, but you have to be at least level 70 to fight them. Let's see, glossy. We're looking at the market real quick. Yeah, people buy these hairs that it might or might not be good for leveling, but I mean, yeah. So now we're job level 50. We used up our skill points. Yes. No, I just want to change jobs. Prerequisites. Yes, change my job. I want to be a knight. You're now a knight. Congratulations. Now we have choices for where we can level up at. If we're trying to go fast here, so you know, it's going to be a bit different here. We could actually fight Geographers, but the problem is that, again, we're trying to level up fast. We're not trying to make Zeny. We're just trying to level up. There is a map in particular that I think is really good for EXP. Nah, not much better than that. 70 minus 15, 60, 55. Yeah, okay. So there's this map you can go to. However, you need some job levels because the monsters there hit kind of hard. So we're going to go back and we're going to go fight some more orcs to get some job levels. Right now we want job levels. We want to get our bowling bash. We want to get our other stuff rolling. So all right. So let's look at how much hit we need for these monsters. So Sidewinder needs 302 hits. Driller needs 315 hits. But oh yeah, Sidewinder card, it's okay. It's not really the greatest card in the world. A lot of things changed. I mean, for me, the thing that changes is the fact that you can just level up to 99 without needing to think about cards or rely on cards for that kind of stuff. So at least for me, that's how I feel the game has changed. In a way, it's easier actually. So, but I know a lot of people are used to just leveling up characters, farming cards, putting cards on equipment and that kind of stuff. So now there's a really cool thing that some of you may or may not know, but two-handed quicken actually adds hit to your character. Which we'll get into right now. It says right there, shows you right there. You get plus 20 hit at level 10. So that'll help you. Now you have 179 attack speed with only 23 agility. Just actually pretty good. There we go. And we have completed the Orc Warrior bounty board, which we're going to turn in a little while. Not right now. We don't have a urge to turn that in. So, have you played since beta? No. Well, I remember playing beta a long time ago. I think I did play it. I'm not sure. I remember there was some stuff that just wasn't added into the game, but it's just a very long time ago. Here's another mob. More drop levels, just like that. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was, honestly. I remember seeing it at Anime Expo in 2004. And I remember having played it before then, so... Oh, really now? Attack speed is 193 for third classes. Oh. We're gonna go inside Orc Dungeon real quick. A little pocket change goes a long way, so we'll go ahead and do that. I'll show you guys what's inside. Oh god. The arcade is easy to reach because the skill modifier for Bowling Bash is just insane. I mean, putting the game into perspective, there's some characters excel more than others because of the skill modifiers and the buffs that they have. So, and by the way, you don't have to complete the bounty boards that you pick up. If you complete the bounty board, that's great. If you don't complete it, oh well, that's a bummer, but you can just go on without that. So let's see. We have enough points for... Oh, goodness. Wait, did we forget something? No, we didn't forget anything. It makes you select the counter attack first. All right. So let's go ahead and do some light mobbing. Let's get our hit up to... Well, not a hit. Our dexterity up to 60 for future proofing. And... time for one of my favorite skills of all times. Provoke. You can't provoke the undead, so make a little mob. Magnum break. Magnum break. There we go. So we're gonna pick up some Xenarch Fangs just for the for the sake of it. Fangs NPC sell okay? No, people buy them. Rock, how you doing? We'll add our skill point here. Now we have the extra 20 hit that we need, but we are still lacking Bowling Bash. So we're still going to go ahead and pick up Bowling Bash. Off topic question. Should I spend Seed of Life to Homunculus? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. So what you can do is you can get your Homunculus killed and you can resurrect it and it doesn't cost extra seed. No, you don't get no, if you turn in the quest at level 1 after rebirth, you only get 1 level and about 90% of the next one. There's no multi-leveling in official servers. I guess I don't know if it's the same thing to say vaporize to rest, but not now. Now you know. So, hey Delver, how you doing? Well, why level 2? Because mastery attack isn't really all that great. I guess you can get it if you want. I chose to get the Magnum Break and Provoke level 10, even though you use level 1. It's just personal preference, not really a deal breaker. Yeah, the booster event is on. This is a booster character. I started this character maybe like about an hour ago, just for the sake of showing people how to level up a character from scratch. Especially Knight, which seems to be one of the stronger classes. Very easy to play and easy to get into the game. And I'm just showing the, straightforward approach, how to level up and not get sidetracked with too many things. Right now, the goal is to just get Bowling Bash. I guess Bowling Bash level 5 at the very least, and then go level up. All right, we have an Orc Archer in our presence. We want to get away from that. But we still want to fight these monsters. Oh no, we went blind. I did not bring green potions. I am unprepared. I am unprepared. I can't believe it. I failed all of you. Gotta restart. Gotta restart the entire stream. Just kidding. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just do this. What good is that gonna do me? I am once again blind. I really ought to pick up those green potions. Anyways, let's just chill while we lose the blindness. Blind for 10 seconds, my life is over. I thought I knew it all. 180 Zeny, yeah. I mean, I could still buy green potions, but at least I don't bleed here, so stop eating my loot. Oh, I used the dungeon teleporter. If you have less than 25,000 Zeny, the dungeon teleporter does not take your Zeny. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, you should do it. The booster characters have such a good advantage. You get free resets, unlimited free resets. You no longer have to worry about having to plan out your build so much. You can just play the character, level up, and see where it goes. You know? We're still one job level away from Bowling Bash. Oh, I could have been silenced and I would have not been able to attack. I could have died. The free resets has been forever because we made characters in 2021 and they still have the free resets on them. So we got Bowling Bash level 1. Now let's talk about Bowling Bash real quick, because Bowling Bash is such a beauty these days. So if you're not familiar with Bowling Bash, or you remember from back in the day, there was a gutter line which forced you to calculate the cells you're on, subtract by 5, and divide by 5, subtract by 2, or some weird crap like that. But now Bowling Bash has no gutter lines. And if you use a two-handed sword like I'm using right now, and you have more than 4 or more targets, your Bowling Bash hits 4 times. Believe it or not, which you should believe, because why would I lie to you? Reviews. Here we go. Boom. 4 hits of the Bowling Bash, and that is just with level 1. When you get higher levels, you start dealing higher percent skill damage, and the damage is just really too good to pass up on. So lie to viewers for entertainment. You sound like a salesman. You know, I actually wanted to get into sales at one point, but that didn't pan out. Yeah. Long story short, I'm a chemist, but I was very interested in sales. It seemed fun. There's a lot of social aspect to it. I guess streamers next best thing. I'm just joking. For the sake of clarity, though, to be honest with you guys, I'm gonna be very real with you. Very real. Slightly vulnerable too. But I have a lot more free time these days, and we all had the summer stream going on for a while, so I thought I would try to boost that a little bit in the meantime. So that's what it is. But hey, let's not go into that. The most important thing here is that you got Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is such a great skill. You can't deny it's such a great skill. You want to see some speed leveling? I'll show you some speed leveling. Let me just get level 5 at the very least, and we can go off into another map and drive off into the sunset together. So no, the gutter lanes, I don't know what the gutter lanes was, but yeah, you can sell us happy hours watching your stream. I probably could. So you recommend two-handed sword over one-handed? Yeah, you get, yeah, the extra damage is better than the shield. You can just Bowling Bash one thing and kill it in one go. You just mob in between 4 to 6 monsters, Bowling Bash, and that's it. You don't have to go too deep into that. Boom, just like that. One Bowling Bash, the job is done. Chun Chun, what are you doing? Are you trying to eat my loot? Bad, Chun Chun. Bad. And Ruswick, my dear Ruswick, I wish that was the case, but it's not. I think I'm good at entertainment, I guess, maybe, probably. At least with iRO, that is. Yeah, gutter lands were based on your XY position of the mob. Yeah, I hated that. And if you hit in the gutter line, you ended up hitting one monster off of the mob, and you still had like the other 20 monsters ready to attack you. And that was really, really bad. Buff, yeah, I mean, you could, but at the same time, it's just really not that great of a skill anymore. I mean, yes, I understand the idea of buffing something to make it better, but at the same time, it's just, you have Bowling Bash. You can just auto attack crits with your weapon, and for example, you get what, a 12 crit bonus at level 10, which is really not much, but at the same time, you can just Bowling Bash and kill everything. I don't like parry. I tried parry at one point and it stops my character entirely for a split second. If I'm being hit by multiple characters and I get hit with parry and it changes into another parry, I can't do crap. I'm a sitting duck. I'm a sitting bear. Yeah. I know where the idea of parry is coming from, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Doesn't concentration get rid of stop? Concentration prevents the... It's like endure. You use concentration, you get the endure effect. Big mob, big numbers. Wow. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't eat that. Nope. All right, we got Bowling Bash level 5, so I think we can head out from here and right into the sunset. No, 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 no. There we go. Bad, Xenor. Bad. Don't give me greed. Do not give me greed. This is the real booster approach. You play booster, this is what you expect. This is Ragnarok Online. All right, jokes aside. So we got Bowling Bash level 5. You have the option of staying here till you get Bowling Bash level 10, but we're going to do a little trial run before we really decide. All right, so here's the deal. We're fighting monsters in a map that is going to be very, very mobby. Absolutely mobby. Okay? There is a chance I may not survive, but we're still going to try anyways. Just so you guys know, there is a bounty board for these monsters. Oh, I can also train the other bounty board I had. If you look at Prontera, there's a bounty board for Driller, Mantis, and Sidewinder, and these are monsters you can find in that map. Nope, not Grand Petites. Grand Petites is later, because if you look at iRO Wiki, Grand Petites are level 86. 86 minus 15 is 71. And Sunken ship monsters are like level... Remember, every monster level subtracted by 15. If you're not at that level, don't bother. So we're going to be going to, again, no Zeny. I haven't sold any of my loot for that purpose. We're going to go to the Mew Death Pits. My XP chart? What XP chart? You mean this? Ah, it's from here. $60.85. Oh, that map, you mean Bialan Overlook Water Dungeon? Where am I teleporting? Yeah, to the right side. Okay. Trying to land here. Why does it take so long? Oh, there we go. All right, so we are going to be using our potions. We have no need to use bash at this point. So now we're going to go over here. And look, there's a lot of Sidewinder. There's a lot of that monsters. So these monsters are within my level range, but they hit pretty hard. So you mob 6 monsters, Bowling Bash, boom, dead. One monster is not going to die to one hit, but yeah. Look, plenty of loot. You can pick it up, bend it, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but just adding more stuff to the game is just... It's personally not my style. I'd rather just follow the bounty boards. The amount of EXP you get from each monster is really not that relevant. It's just more about should you fight this monster or not, and that's kind of it. It's a big chunk of EXP. The only quote unquote tool or edit that I use is really just the large card sprite, and maybe just from my personal experience knowing the game. But at the same time, it's also... Oh, wait, I forgot one more thing. By the way, this is going to be the next monster we're going to be tackling. And it's going to be a lot of fun for me because there's a little particular detail about this monster that a lot of people don't like, but I think it's really not that big of an issue. Make a small mob of Sidewinders, maybe 4 to 6 monsters. Bowling bash this, wait for the next mob. Bowling bash that, they're dead. All dead. I honestly, but in all seriousness though, I don't think I've ever been a fan of all these extra tools that tell you your cooldown, your EXP per minute or per hour and stuff. The only thing that does seem like it would make sense would be the EXP between 15 levels, but even now it's just kind of different. Why not though? Because I'm not level 60. What is it? 83 minus 15. I'm not level 68 yet. I don't get full EXP from the Harpies. Looting takes 5 more times. Yeah, 5 times more than the killing because you're making large mobs. Because Bowling Bash level 5 destroying all of these mobs. Oof. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. I don't mind the pocket change that you get from this. It's not so bad. Make a small mob of 4 to 6 and Bowling Bash. How to get VIP? You buy it from the cash shop or you get it from the daily calendar, but it's like one day is just 20% EXP is really not that worth it. So, oh look, random greed shadow weapon drop in your mail. Don't. Wow. Okay, I'm getting a lot of Pam. Congratulations. Who's Pam? Seriously, who's Pam? That was 67. One more level before we get that. Grand Pecker around the same level as Harpies. Yes, but Harpy has higher mob density, and as you can see from Bowling Bash, which can obliterate everything, you have a safe bet in terms of leveling. I know it takes a while to pick up the loot, but just bear with me. You need a good chunk of hit to 100% Harpies. Yep. So I've put the amount of hit required. Look at the link that I posted. You need 322 hit for Harpies. I have 335 hit for Harpies. Oh yeah, I forgot we could open up the level 60 booster pack and we get yellow potions now. But we can't use them because we are overweight. Great. Oh well, we can't really. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Smaller mobs is not so bad. You take less damage anyways. I find a little spots to be really mobbed up. I have Sidewinders, I can deal with that. Alright, what do you mean you don't die in one Bowling Bash? Silence spam is a big turn away for some classes due to silence. Counters to this, green potion. Green potion. So another thing is, if your character cannot exactly kill them fast enough, or doesn't deal high enough AoE damage, you probably shouldn't be there in the first place. Alright, now we're level 68. Harpies are level 83. 83 minus 15 is 68. Very nice. So now here's what we do. Highly recommend that you make yourself a merchant. For For the sake of showing that you can level up a character with pretty much nothing, we're gonna just use this as it is, okay? 13,000. Yeah, okay. So we made a little bit of Zeny, but we don't need to travel to a dungeon now. Where we need to travel to is pretty much a magical place called Juno. So you'd go to this NPC. If you took the airship back in the day, forget about it. You don't need to take the airship. Just talk to this NPC right here. Keiki. He takes you to Juno for 1,800 Zeny. Just like that. And you can save here. And we're gonna use the storage to put away the heavy stuff. Being the white herbs, the red herbs, the green herbs, the yellow herbs. The round buckler. This one and this one. The rest of the stuff we could probably NPC at some point. But anyways. You also get life potions, which you could use the life potions to level up. Remember, this is booster. If it wasn't booster, I would be doing a different approach to all of this. All right, cool. So before I forget, we also have a bounty board we can turn in at Geffen. My back hurts and my bones. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Trust me, me too. I feel your pain. I really do. No. 40 to 60. Collect bounty boards. There we go. I mean, yeah, you can just get Bowling Bash level 10 just to guarantee your kills. Why not? And you can come back and get a Peko Peko later, so don't worry about it. Early on, the yellow butterfly wings, you go to the Prontera Academy. So just to give you a map, Prontera, IZLUDE, north of IZLUDE, going to Academy, talk to NPC at counter, register for Academy, talk to Green Eden Group, teleporter NPC, go to counter inside room, talk to Secretary Lime Evanor, register, join Eden Group, join the Eden Group, and you get the freebies like that, step by step. Can't miss it. And if you do, tell me, and then we'll figure it out. Save. All right, we already saved here, so it's fine. You can start the bounty board for Harpies at level 70. So, and this is when you make the brand new character. Isn't there a Mantis board in Aldebaran? There is a Mantis bounty board, but we're already done with that map. Wait, actually, is there? You can check iRO Wiki bounty board. Just like that. Just like that. All right, so we're gonna see how well we fare with a mob of these Harpies. Ready? And guess what? I forgot my green potions. Completely unprepared. And that is why I bought that. Is it intentional that you're always 50% weight? Yes, it's intentional. If I start fresh, is it worth getting eating gear? I'm using the booster equipment. Just use the booster equipment. That'll take you a long way. Maybe at level 90 rebirth, you can probably pick... Nah, I think you can make do with just a metal weapon. If you go fight brute monsters, you can probably use the Eden Group weapon. But for what it's worth, you are perfectly fine as it is. But yeah, I'm always over 50% weight because I level up fast. I have supplies to heal myself up. I make large mobs. EXP goes by fast. And we switch locations rather quick. And this part is where the leveling process gets really fast. So you can choose to use a battle manual if you like. You don't have to. But check this out. We're going to make a mob. We're gonna see how well we fare with 4 of them. Boom, just like that. So 1 mob kills them. So we can just boost a little bit more vitality at this point. And we're gonna go back to pick up the bounty board. Since we confirmed we can one-shot a mob of 4. That's all we need. Check bounty boards. Harpy. I'll do it. And as we level up, we're gonna get Cavalier Mastery so we can get our Peko Peko and we can move faster. We really don't need much more than that, to be honest. If you want, you can use a Blessing Edge Scroll just to move faster and do a bit more damage, but you don't have to really do that. Teleport. Pick a mob and teleport. Are we gonna pick up the loot? No, not really. Speed level, baby. We got silenced. So what do? Set our potions. Mob of 3, no problem. Mob of 1, a bit of a problem. Harpy card not even good. Harpy card is actually 15% neutral reduction to 15% reduction to neutral property attack, so it kind of is decent. So the idea here is to just bowling bash and teleport away. But here there's a big mob, so we might want to go back to that little spot on the right side of the entrance area. So imagine, if you will, using a battle manual buff here. Could you imagine? I got hit with silence. I use my potions. Yeah, just like that. Teleport away. Door. Bowling bash. Yeah, that's not. Silence. Green potion. That's it. Heal, heal, heal. Heal, heal, heal. Bowling bash. There you go. Always have your finger for potions. And for your fly wings. Fly wing button, green potion button, heal button, and bowling bash button. Organize yourself in a way that is easy for you to hit the buttons that you need. And always hit that green potion. When you see the effect for silence, you wait a second, because the animation does not dictate the actual skill itself. It actually takes a little while to settle in. Just the same way that it takes time for damage input to register on your character, debuff also takes a little bit of time to register. There. More potions. Another mob. Bowling bash teleports. Green potion. Fly wing. Fly wing. Fly wing. Ooh, nice mob here. Potion, potion, potion. Endure. Potion, potion. Green potion. Bowling bash. Potion, potion. Fly wing. Just like that. You make your own little sequence. You get the feel for it. Green potion. 3 monsters, good enough for me. Teleport. Oh, nice mob here. Right here, we're gonna have to use bowling bash a few times. Use up our healing buttons right here, our potions. Green potion, bowling bash. There we go. Mob. Green potion. Green potion. Green potion. Yeah. We're gonna boost our dexterity for future proofing. For hitting whatever monster may come next. We can always reset because we're booster, which is the advantage of all this. Ooh, big mob. Green potion. Bowling bash. There we go. RP complete. And let's go turn it in. Well, let's level up and then turn it in. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna be going over the level anyway, so. And if for whatever reason you need Zeny, you want to pick up some of the loot, be my guest. Nothing wrong with it. If you want to make some extra Zeny to hit those white syrups, by all means. Why was Bowling Bash better with 2-handed sword than 2-handed spear? Well, because that's how the skill works. If you look at iRO Wiki Bowling Bash, you only get 2 hits with a spear, but you get 4 hits with a 2-handed sword. And if you have no equipment, you rather get the damage, because it'll kill most monsters in the early 1 to 99 part of the game. Stage de libros, no. La mera verdad, no. Caster siempre funciona bien. Collect bounty boards, we got the next level, and we got 87% of the next level because we over leveled basically. And now we have enough points for Cavalier Mastery and Peko Peko Mastery. So we're gonna go back to Prontera. You can talk to an NPC, by the way, to go back to Prontera, just for the record. Did I pick up the quest again? I did, okay. So we're gonna get rid of the this one here. I guess we could turn that in for some extra EXP, why not? Let's go to the eating group, but just know that there's an NPC here who can take you back to Prontera. Yeah, I already did that. I already told them that if you're turning a quest and you have too much EXP, you only get 1 level and 90+% with the next level. That's why you don't turn in bounty boards as a Rebirth character. Well, actually, I started maybe like 20 minutes into the stream, so it's like an hour and a half, really. Go to the top left. You talk to the Peko Peko manager. Peko Peko. And back we go. Right, now we have a Peko Peko. We'll name it. Not sure. All right. So don't forget, use your yellow potions. Endure. Move around. Make a mob. Bowling Bash. Boom. Look at that AoE on Bowling Bash, though. It hit the monsters that were coming into the group. Alternative options are white syrups and fresh fish, if you wish to use those. Green potion, Bowling Bash, boom, there. Pollo, we'll name it Pollo. Hola, Pollo. We're looking to make mobs of 3 and 4. Green potion, teleport. If you stick around after you Bowling Bash, you're going to take all the damage that is going to register. So you want to just kick back and chill a little bit. Thank you, Mickey. It's kind of interesting when you think about it, you know, how easy it is to level characters these days. Even if we don't have 300% EXP, you're still gonna be leveling fast because you're gonna follow the same steps that I'm doing to level up. This is okay. So this is why Knight is a really good class for Harpies, because they can take down the whole stack in one go, compared to other characters that cannot take them all out in one go. They suffer because they're taking all the damage. They're getting hit with silence, and there's nothing they can do about it. They just have to deal with it. Oh, and by the way, I just want to thank you guys for being here today, because I felt okay. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not saying this because like, oh yeah, people say this all the time, but it's more like I thought about it, and I thought that free to play to MVP was the peak of the entire stream series of the channel itself, and I was worried that many people were not gonna show up after, like, oh well, he got the MVP card, what's gonna happen next? But seeing people here on high 957, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. But seeing people here today, you know, seeing the turnout, it's actually very very nice to see. I'm very happy to see that. Really helps a lot to know that people are interested in the channel. Highlight over. Guess I'm leaving. What highlight? No. There's more Summer to go around. I got. Can you somebody do exclamation MVP? There we go. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, I'm very happy to see the turnout today as well. So hope I continue to do the right thing and entertain you guys. Coalesce, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. And by the way, remember, comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. I can do this while I'm doing the leveling. It's not very difficult for me. It's almost second nature, which I don't think that's a good thing, but hey, whatever. It's like if you practice something for so long, you know, it gets easier, right? I like to think that's how it works. Who will win, me or the Harpy? I guess I win. All right, 98.7. We need one more mob to level up. Oh, here we go. It would be nice if iRO was a bit more popular. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that there's a lot of pushback against the old bugs or the old system for refining. I think iRO is meant to have it. You're supposed to have your enjoyment with the game, and then it kind of ends. You know how they put it. MVP card hunting is very tedious. It's very time consuming. It's if you do it, I mean, if you're hunting MVPs, it's kind of like you're already at the end game, and that's what you do at the end game. A lot of people like to build for damage. They like to build their characters in a different way. They like to try different builds, make different builds work. There is something for everybody here for the most part. But, you know, there's a very steep learning curve. It's not as popular because other games are easy to get into and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, iRO is at a bit of a disadvantage. There are people, though, however, that enjoy the mobile game version. I know somebody that plays the mobile game version and enjoy it. And that's cool. You know, iRO is iRO. It's just, you know, different ways to enjoy the IP. But a lot of people are very true and loyal to the, you know, to the PC version. So, you know, that's to each their own, right? But before that password change, it was popular. I mean, I think it was still popular before the password change. I mean, let's just say, I mean, how to put it? With the booster event, I feel it's just really easy to get into it. There's really not much of an issue to get into it, you know? It's easier these days to get into iRO than it was ever before. And yeah, I hope I don't get any well, poor if I say I was gonna be, but I think it's also good because, you know, I'm also around to explain the game for people who are new to the game and they want to learn the game or they want to get into it, or people who played a long time ago and they want to get into it. So we're gonna turn this bounty board in and look at that. Ooh, very nice. All right, so we still have ourselves a lot of potions. We can NPC some stuff. We can make some pocket chains because we don't have to use any teleporters right now. So we can just sell the Harpy. Yeah, if you have a merchant, you make a lot more Zeny. Remember that. I'm losing Zeny by not selling it to a merchant. But that's perfectly fine. I'm not really fixated on the Zeny. My point here is just to show you guys how to level up. That's my main concern. Like Harpy, yes. All right, cool. What is a good click point and click class? Since I enjoy my arms, clicking a lot is painful. Other than thief class. Archer might be good for you, I think. Yeah, this will kind of pay for my white syrups. I might be using white syrups soon as well. They come in handy. They're very they heal a lot of HP for the price. Incredible. Yeah, pick up your Menhir Blossoms. If you're in this map, just kill the Geographers. It'll pay for like 3 potions, and 3 potions goes a really long way here. So the PC version, oh my, that's a lot of hold on a second, I'll read it in a bit. The PC version is close to real life because it lets you play however you want. Like you want a wizard, strength, ag based intelligence, the rest above 10. You can't deal with our revenue levels. Follow you to watch football long enough. You can watch and scream me. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nice stuff to the game. Level 85. Let's keep going. Bowling bash and teleport. Bowling bash and teleport. And guess what we're gonna do? That's right, bowling bash and teleport once again. Green potion. Bowling bash 1 target, not worth it. Bowling bash 3-4 targets, very worth it. Frenzy LK. Oh my god, that's very old school. A little too old school for me, actually. God, I hate farming low density mob cards. Yeah, it's not really that great, but it is what it is. So yeah, so booster character can really take you far. It's just a matter of you just getting on it and doing it. I think I will be on for about maybe, I'm thinking about doing 6-hour stream today. Just as a heads up for all of you who are interested in watching the stream. I think tomorrow I will also do 6 hours depending on the class. I don't know if I don't know if I should take this to Lord Knight level 99. I fell asleep. Oh, great. I mean, maybe Lord Knight level 99 wouldn't be so bad. I think Lord Knight gets really good with the Aura Blade and concentration skills. So that's kind of a plus. It might be entertaining. When you go for, well, now I don't think I'm gonna go to Grams. I think the purpose of the stream right now is to showcase an approach that anybody can take as a booster character under the booster conditions, and I would like to keep consistency, because if there's another booster event down the road, or they extend the booster, or they change Grams and the monster is too difficult, they're like, oh whoa, you went to Grams, but Grams is different, I can't go to Grams, so what do I do? So I'm just gonna go to the other leveling map that I have in mind for this particular purpose, for the ease of people watching the streams, because not everybody's gonna have the same quote-unquote expertise in hitting fly wing after bowling bash to nullify the damage that comes in after, you know, waiting for the damage to register. You know, the damage doesn't register right away. You can actually fly wing away from damage, but not everybody knows how to do that, or has the, you know, ping delay to be able to do that. So free potions, why not? Aura Blade, yeah. Yeah, just take it to a high level map. You don't even have to survive that level map. If you are you VIP by any chance? Oh, I think I just teleported away from this little spot here. I think that would have killed me. I really think that would have killed me. Works well with Bowling Bash. Yeah, it works really well with Bowling Bash. You can one-shot so many monsters. It's incredible. I mean, you can level up at Magma Dungeon with so much ease with that. Level up. Oh, look at this spot right here. One of my favorite things to do is to portal hop and draw the aggro. I mean, not draw aggro. Boom. I took a lot of damage. And all the loot is behind the portal. God help me. Anyways, we'll continue. Bowling bash everything. Bowling bash everything. You get a bowling bash and you get a bowling bash. Okay, Knight is easy leveling. What about Priest? Priest can also be easy. It's just a matter of micromanagement, I guess. By micromanagement, I mean you get a mercenary and the mercenary helps you kill. Dancer's okay at leveling. Dancer levels up the same way the archer would initially. Just auto-attacking ant eggs, flora, and geographers. When you become a dancer, you stay at geographers all the way until level, what, 80? And then you try harpies, or you can try grand pecos and goats. And then level 90 plus, you can do stopwatch or alarms because there's slow-moving monsters that you can kite and kill. I think Sling and Arrow does 2 hits nowadays, right? You can actually make do without those items. You use a mercenary, you get holy water, you make holy water. You get a mercenary, use Lex Eterna and pierce evil druids all the way to level 80 or until you get Magnus Exorcismus. And you can also use the mercenary to kite monsters around while you cast Magnus Exorcismus. Kite and kill, that is right. Kite and kill. I don't think anyone is buying yellow herbs, right? If you get a clip and spiritual ring, actually okay, so there's something I want you guys to know. So I do plan on farming Endless Tower with my Dragonbirth Rune Knights on stream. I don't know if it's gonna be boring, but I am gonna be giving away the spiritual rings and clips that I find because they're really good for leveling up a brand new priest. Level 87, look at that, and an Eden Merit badge. So every 4 bounty boards that you complete, you get something called an Eden Merit badge. And for those of you watching the stream for the first time or just want to know what the heck that is, so Eden Merit badges can be exchanged for goods and services. That's a quote from The Simpsons. I just like to say that. So you can look at the redeem list. You can get yourself magical Wreathed Stones if you exchange 8 Eden Merit badges for that. It's usually used in 3rd class job changes. So that's something to consider if you are playing non-booster. So you can also get bubblegum buffs and all that kind of good stuff. So I highly recommend collecting them and using them. You can also exchange snake skins, which is something that you can collect from an instance at level 140. Which is really good because you can sell them for like 1 million Zeny each. That's what the market is like right now. And by all means, yeah, it's a really good a winning proposition, if I may. So we're still in yellow potions, which we can use for the time being, which is perfectly fine. So let's just sell some extra loot. Whatever may be weighing down on us, or that we don't really have to bother with at this point. Whoa, not these. Remember, if you have a merchant, you can sell with the merchant and make more Zeny than I am making right now. I'm only doing this to showcase the fact that you can level up a booster character without having to actively farm Zeny and all that kind of stuff. It's just what you have. Make do with what you got. That's what I'm all about. Oh, you don't get Berserk potions? Well, that's disrespectful. Now off we go again. Back to Harpies. When do you think it would be best to start farming Face Worm? If you can handle it at level 140, I recommend you do that. Just get yourself a Poison armor or Evil Druid armor, and you should be perfectly fine to start off easy mode. The plants themselves, I mean, people do buy the poisons that Guillotine Cross make, but well, there's only a very few good ones that are actually good. I don't know. People rather pay for the pre-made potions, poisons anyways, not potions, poisons. And for the record, we don't really have to put any more points into any other skills in our skill tree. We're kind of just okay with what we got. This will make do for the entirety of our adventure. Just like that. I'll pick up the loot because I think I might make use of this for my white syrups. All right, so we got 80 strength. 80 strength might be okay for the time being. No, Scaraba, but by the time you're leveling at Scaraba, you're already using a different set of skills. You're already much stronger than Bowling Bash. You grow out of it. You could use it in conjunction with Ignition Break, but you really don't have to. You are perfectly fine as it is. Very nice. Alrighty, Mickey. This is the first character of the booster series, because the newbie series will probably be different once they do the Paradise Group update and they have all the new quests and weapons updated. I think we're going to be redoing 1 to 99, but for the time being, people who want to make a booster character right now can watch the VOD and make a booster character without having to use anything whatsoever, just whatever the account gives you, the booster box gives you. That way people don't have to rely on, hey, I need to get this armor, should I buy this armor, when I buy this armor. Like, bro, you got everything you need right here. You got absolutely everything. What else do you need? You got potions, you got life potions, which I'm not even using yet, which are really good. Just like that. Yeah, the first of a few. I think Archer, if depends. If the turnout is really good for this, I think we might actually do Lord Knight to 99 as well, because I think Lord Knight would actually be just as easy. Come on, it's barely 2 hours into the stream and we're almost level 90. So I feel as though maybe at 4 hours I could get to 99. Maybe. Lord Knight, maybe. 4 more hours. Because, you know, we skip the first class essentially with the mercenaries. So that could be good for us. It would be nice if there was a version of booster for extended classes. Well, you can do the first class as a boost. You can make a booster character, do the first class change as the original job change quest, and then you can claim the booster stuff for these characters as well. You don't start with the booster itself, but like, you know, well, as I meant to say, you don't start with whatchamacallit. You don't start the character being able to change into Gunslinger with the booster ticket. You have to change manually into a Ninja, Gunslinger, Taekwon, and then you can go and get the booster stuff, because you get the booster tickets from the booster box. What you cannot get, is the booster under the ram, because you don't start off a booster character starts off as a human, not as a Ram. So yeah, so let me just check something real quick. Let's see. Oh. I'm gonna boost dexterity up a little bit higher. Ooh, there's a big mob right here. Spam potions like crazy. Hit your green potion like crazy. And take down the crazy mob. Such good stuff. But yeah, if you have questions, comments, concerns, go ahead and ask them. I can do, you know, I can do the stream, I can talk, and I can answer questions. So will I win? Yeah, of course I'll win, because I used the potion. All right. We're almost done with the Harpy quest. There's 30 more to go. Do we need to heal up? Maybe. I mean, you could heal up if you want to. Problem is, we're out of regular potions, so we do have the life potions that we can use. So let's go ahead and bring those out. And just look how much they heal you. Even if you're 50% weight, you're still gonna be healed by them. Because we don't have the skill. What's it? Only 25%. No, that's not it. It's only when moving. Forget it. But yeah, the potions heal you even if you're 50% weight. Very nice, right? Crusader doesn't have bowling bash as painful looking Grand Cross. Yeah, the Grand Cross is not good. No, you would not use you use Holy Cross, and you would fight the undead. You would fight Evil Druid and Wraiths as soon as you can. You wouldn't try to use Grand Cross. It's very taxing on the character itself. It's very gear dependent to do some really good damage, and essentially you're gonna just you're gonna take more damage than dealing damage at that point. So wait, well, I mean, you could use guard, but your flee is still really good. A lot of people take flee as a very useless thing. You could still get 80 agility and 40 vitality and still be good. The damage you deal with Holy Cross is doubled when you use two-handed spears, and you can effectively one-shot the Wraiths and Evil Druids. By effectively, I mean like you really do a good one-shot on them. You consistently one-shot them. Guard is only with shield. That is correct. You can use Bowling Bash early on, but Windcutter is better. Event Blue Potion. Sure, why not? I'll take that. And it's funny because, you know, after your rebirth, you're going to be using the syrups more than anything else. It might still take you a little bit of effort, but it's very, very doable. Let's go back, turn this in. Do you think every fresh starter should be wind cutter booster? You could probably pick up the, I don't know, it's very tricky, because if you look at the booster for Rune Knight, you got the, what was the skill that it boosts? Wiki booster, two-handed sword. You get the option of boosting either Sonic Wave or Dragon Breath. And you have to consider, okay, if I get the one for Sonic Wave, I mean, what bonuses am I getting that can actually help my Wind Cutter? Because I'm not getting anything. If you choose to change to Dragon Breath build, you could consider the booster stuff, but at the same time, you have to look, oh, what does the Gray set offer? Because by the time you're 150, you have more than enough stats to do Dragon Breath. But at the same time, you don't have any equipment for Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is gear intensive as well, so something to consider. And Wind Cutter is cheap because you can also start doing the you could do something cool. You can try to use syrups, and you can do Dragon Breath build and switch into a Wind Cutter after you do the Mora quest, and you get yourself the Wind Cutter set. Given that you have unlimited pre-resets, you can do that, right? Okay, get the Dragon Breath one, do Dragon Breath until you... Nah, it's not that great. Wind Cutter has better damage, but it requires the Mora gears. Well, you could still use... Okay, so I used Bowling Bash long time ago to make a Dragon Breath Rune Knight. I leveled up off Bowling Bash until I had enough stats and gears for Dragon Breath. And let me tell you, it does work. I died. My mind was somewhere else, but let me just put some stuff away real quick because I also want to reduce the weights. I'll probably pick up a few potions here and there, right? It has cheaper options, but can you compare the damage of a cheaper Dragon Breath build versus a Wind Cutter build? I got 6 roots. Maybe somebody's buying man-eater roots. No one's buying man-eater roots. All right, cool. So we are going to go into the shop and we're going to buy some potions. So you go talk to the high potion seller and you buy 50 of these, 75k Zeny. We have enough blue potions from that. So look how much you heal up with one of these. You heal up way too much HP. So go ahead and grab yourself some. You'll need them. I don't think it's worth taking. There's too many ways to heal up your HP nowadays that using relax is not worth it. Yeah, there's way too many things you can use to heal up your HP that you don't need to use relax. The amount of, I mean, you're gonna, okay, give me a scenario where you're gonna be using relax. ¿Qué método recomiendas para hacer Zeny que no está familiar? Hasta mucha gente lo usa. La mera verdad, usualmente son instancias. Haz instances. Cartas de instancias son cosas que valen la pena también. ciertas armaduras de instancias que caen también se compran. Ciertas, no todas. Pero la mayoría siempre va a ser cartas. La gente va a pagar lo más Zeny por cartas que cualquier otra cosa en el juego. Casi. When I am broke and need faster healing, bro, you're never broke. If you want to relax in the game, you go to Prontera. You don't do it surrounded by a bunch of Raytrix and Kalisbergs. I mean, you know that's true, right? You know that's very true. You want to relax, you don't do it in the middle of a dungeon. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. No, but jokes aside, yeah, no, I don't like relax because there's always other ways to heal up your HP, and I don't think you want to sit around that long. It's a skill point. I mean, maybe there's not a whole lot that you can use. If you feel more comfortable sitting down without potions, you could do that. But with the rise of white syrups, it's really cheap to heal up a lot of HP in one go, especially if you're leveling in a dungeon and you pick up the loot. You are going to have Zeny for that. If that makes sense. Now, the only way I would really use points is if I cash up equipment required them for some sort of build and extra buffs and whatnot. At the same time, you're not really going to be using all the skills from Lord Knight as a Rune Knight, so... Like for example, I'm gonna level up. Maybe I'll level up Rune Knight today. Maybe if I get to 99, I should be able to get 99. I should be able to get 99 and then rebirth and show you guys the process. If not, we can make it a 2-day. But right now, as it stands, wait, what? No one said about relaxing. Whoa. Or unless you're telling us about how it's not for WoW, which I think people might have gathered that part in the midst of all the teammates getting slaughtered. %. So close, so close. Yeah, I think I already was very vocal about how using relax in PVM is not worth it when you have so many better potions out there that can heal you faster than the time it takes to sit down. Spear Dynamo is really good. Aura Blade is really good. I can't emphasize this enough. Aura Blade is such a good skill. Lord Knights have it really easy. On level 90 in 2.5 hours or less. I was silenced twice in a row. What did I do? I used 2 green potions. Simple as that. How much more difficult can it get, really? I was silenced once again. Yeah, you get Endure with concentration, and you can spam concentration for Endure effect. It's just so good. Exactly. Once we finish this bounty board, we're going to be done with the Harpy bounty board. And we're going to be taking a look at certain maps we can try out for leveling. Some of them include bounty boards. Some of them don't include bounty boards. Stick around and find out. The easiest leveling you'll ever do in your life. And hopefully it works the way I think it's going to work. And if it doesn't, then well darn, that's pretty rough. Right, once in the grave redeems random Sunber fact. All right, let's do a random Sunber fact right now. As I'm going around killing stuff. I feel like we're kind of reaching, well, I don't think there's a whole lot of stuff that you don't know about Sunburst, but I'll give you guys a Sunber fact. Well, not me, I mean like a fact that I know for a fact about Sunbears. We'll get into that shortly after this bounty board. $149 out of 150, and we're almost done with that. Captain Sunber facts. I don't give out that much personal information. Oh, you guys know the facts. I like to grill. I like to bake. I haven't baked in a while though, but for other reasons. All right, here we go. We're going back to town. We're gonna turn this in, and we're gonna give you guys a Sunber fact. Okay, here we go. Collect bounty boards. Level 91 doesn't get easier than that. Sorry. Okay, cool. So do you guys know that? Well, let me just double check on this one. So, in the United States, there are zoos that have sunbears. So here are the following zoos. Yeah, here are the following zoos with sunbears. The zoo in Atlanta, Georgia, San Diego, in California, has sunbears. Audubon Zoo in New Orleans has sunbears. Thurmont, Maryland, has one sunbear. Topeka, Kansas, the Topeka Zoo has a sunbear as well. The El Paso, Texas Zoo also has one sunbear. Cleveland, Ohio has one sunbear. The Oakland, California Zoo has, yes, it does have sunbears. Honolulu Zoo in Hawaii has sunbears. And Mesker Park Zoo in Indianapolis has one sunbear in the zoo. Sorry. Need to get those sunbear numbers up. Yeah, gotta get them up. The problem is breeding sunbears. The problem, oh man, it's so they don't have a breed. Okay, I'm gonna give you an extra one, right, Bones? So sunbears don't have a breeding season, and they only have they are the only type of bear. Adult female sunbears are the only type of bear to cycle several times a year. But they usually give birth to 1 or 2 cubs from a 100-day period or so. And mating is very difficult for them. I don't know why. Do HD carniums reduce refined below 10 to fail? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Careful with that. But yeah, I don't think they're very good at mating. I think I saw an article, no, a video. There was a video that was talking about two Sunbers that were trying to get to mates, and it was very difficult for them to mate. I think that Sunber had no Riz whatsoever. I think that was what the problem was. All right, so we're gonna do a little trial run, a little test run. In terms of threats and species, or what do you call it? What is it called? In conservation status, they are vulnerable. Mostly because of deforestation, and they're actually hunted for particular body parts as holistic medicines. The spinal fluid bio is something that's sought after. The bear paws are something that's sought after. And yeah, that's why. And yeah, they're also the giant panda is also vulnerable, just like the sun bear. So pandas are not endangered anymore. I'm doing my job. I don't know. Time to hunt the sun bears. Get out of here. Whatever. All right. So let's take a little trial run, see how well we fare at the Magma dungeon. Should this not work, we will go to the drawing board briefly, but it should work for the most part. We are going to be using the free potions that we get from the event, because that's the purpose of those potions, to use them for leveling, because that's the purpose of the booster stream. And let's see how well we fare. Oh, random bear fact, the sloth bear. You guys really love the bear facts, huh? All right, let's talk about the sloth bear. Okay. So sloth bears are very agile at climbing large trees with ease, and they move around very fast within their environment. Despite the fact that they can weigh 200 to 400 pounds, they are very, very fast and agile. So don't mess with those guys. They are serious business. If you ever want to see something move like a truck, that's exactly what it is. Could you imagine that? 200 pounds to 400 pounds and moving like that. I would not mess with the sloths at all. All right, so Bolting Bash, do your magic. Oh, I guess we kind of can. It'll take 2 Bolting Bash though, but I guess we could teleport. It's so. For potions that you use every second, I think it's decent EXP. I mean, we got 14% EXP off of that alone. So I think we should be fine with this map to some extent. Problem is, no, the greeds. The greedsmiths are here. The greedsmiths are here. Okay, let's pick up some junk here to pay for my future endeavors. It might feel a little bit wasteful though. We're not fighting large mobs though. But we can manage. As long as you mob between 4 to 6 monsters, you will be perfectly fine. All that loot you picked up from Harpies will be used for your white syrups here. And if you're lacking white syrups any, then just go ahead and pick up some Man-Eater Blossoms, sell them, come back. But there is a lot of damage that you take though. And I think I got stuck. If you look right here, I got stuck between the firewall. So I was taking the firewall damage. So that's perfectly fine. It happens. But we got 67% out of that. Come on, get out of here. That's incredible. So my idea here is... Oh, Drive Bones in the Grave getting 5 tier 1 subs. If your name is called that, congratulations, you got a tier 1 sub. Corona 13, Dagerto, Radias, Ruswick, and Sepio. You guys got a gifted stuff from our dear friend Dry Bones in the Grave, so you can thank him for that. Thank you for your support. Dry Bones in the Grave goes a long way. And if you got a sub, you know what I'm gonna say, right? With that said, you got access to the OG3 plus the Upvote Bear, the Wood Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. Use them to your liking. And if by any chance some of you haven't hit the follow button, you also get access to these lovely emotes. If you follow, you get access to the last 5 emotes. If you sub, you get access to the first 7 emotes. And with that said, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. And with that said, let's keep going, shall we? But yeah, I think a fire resist potion might do us good. And yeah. Meatball sub emotes. Meatball sub? What do you mean meatball sub? Oh no, Prontera has fallen. All right, give me 1 second. I need to reboot this the iRO because there's an error. One of those gravity errors. I've been ignoring it for the last hour, but we'll get back into it. I'm still here though. I'm still here. Just don't worry. I'm just relogging. And I'm just joking. I like to jokingly say that whenever I try to connect to a map and it disconnects me. Oh, okay. It's all good. We had a bit of a crash, but that's perfectly fine. All right. And I just got another gravity error. Is it fire resist potion? Fireproof, right? Fireproof. 10k Zeny. I can make do with that. Well, let's just take 2 for now. Well, let's take 3. Wouldn't be a problem, right? Yellow herb. Anybody buying yellow herb? Okay. Anybody buying Xenarch Fangs? Really? Hold on a second. You gotta be kidding me. Nobody's buying Xenarch Fangs right now. That's a bummer. What about venomous canines? I know I picked some up. 1000 Zeny. I can do 1000 Zeny, I guess. What about orcish vouchers? Oh, I'm buying those. Wow. Man-eater. Wait a second. I know somebody was buying man-eater roots earlier. Unless I have to reopen the thing. Which would make sense. Oh, okay, there we go. That makes sense now. Have to reopen it now. That's weird. There we go. Oh, I should have put the skeleton bows for 1.5k Zeny. Oh, and I sold those. Crap. Okay, well, now you know. Yeah, no, at 5k, can you beat 5k Zeny? If you could beat 5k Zeny, then yeah, maybe you're onto something, but if you cannot beat 5k Zeny, then I don't know. Oh, you know, I should have also picked up an HP increase potion, but I know what my problem was over here. Overmobbing. I was overmobbing. So anyways. Nah, just let the bear be. Booster series wise, I kind of just want to show people that, you know, you can make it do without needing extra teleports. Sometimes I see people asking for teleports, which you kind of don't need sometimes. So it's just kind of like, hey, you know what? I can let me show you how to do it, basically. That way people are aware, oh yeah, you can actually just go. You don't have to get a teleport. You don't have to do all this extra stuff. So yeah, so you can use these potions, or you can use a bunch of syrups. So you're going to be in good hands either way. Let's make a small little mob. Bowling bash and bowling bash. 2 bowling bash is all it takes. And in the meantime, while you find a mob, you can heal up with the healing potions. The life potions themselves will heal you up. So make a small mob. Bowling bash. And bowling bash. Teleport. Use the fireproof potions now just in case. They still hit pretty hard. Oof. Says the situation, and bowling bash, heal up, bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash. There we go. Simple as that. Heal up, bowling bash. One potion, heal up, bowling bash. Would really like to pick up the loot here too, so I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, Harpy is pretty decent Zeny if you pick it up. I mean, you just gotta pick it up. That's usually the thing. Yeah, there's some drops you can buy that people... I mean, there's some drops you can pick up that people will buy because they normally just pick up those loots 99% of the time. We're not gonna one-shot these monsters. We can already hit them, so we're gonna just boost vitality at this point. Most of the other stuff you just sell to the NPC. But of course, if you have a merchant, you'll get more Zeny out of those items than just trying to, you know, farm raw Zeny. Purposely farm raw Zeny. Feels like an eternity without Gramps. Yeah, I just want to make sure that people know that there's other places besides Gramps, because not all classes can handle Gramps efficiently, for starters. And one of the things I really like to do with my streams is to demonstrate consistency in the leveling approach. Yeah, of course, one class will handle things better than another, but at least showing that the leveling spots that they can go to. And if you have a little bit of space, you can always pick up loot. Too much mobs, too many monsters. We could potentially die there, so we gotta be careful. We're down to 31 potions as well, so gotta be conscious. And of course, bowling bash, bowling bash. Remember that white syrups have a 1-second cooldown, so you can't exactly spam them like you would spam anything else. So, you know, choose your battles carefully. Choose where you use your skills carefully. If you're half health, just use one potion to keep yourself topped up. I saw a question. Action Needle good. It's decent for getting started. You can also greet all the stuff that you pick up as you you know, that you just killed, so it's well worth doing. Not bad. Potion. Potion teleports. Potion, teleport, potion, bowling bash, potion, bowling bash. There we go. Make a little mob of 3 so you can get yourself more damage with that bowling bash. There we go. Wow. Yeah, getting hit with firewall when you're stuck in between the firewall and the hard place. Not very ideal. You take a lot of damage. You take what? You take 12 hits of whatever damage when you're standing on that cell. So be cautious when you fight monsters that have firewall. If you're up against the wall, you're gonna be taking all of those hits. All right. So where are we at? Nice mob. It might be a bit too much for me though. I'm gonna teleport after the second one. I think that was it right here, right? No, that was different spots. But you can kill these monsters in 2 bowling bash. If you make smaller mobs, you don't have to worry about taking too much damage. You'll survive. You just got to be smart about your mobbing and see how many you do. 2 bowling bashes, you teleport out. It's probably not worth staying longer than that. For example, this one I better get after 1 mob because I was already down by a lot of health. So hey Lumino, how are you? This is a very large mob, which is probably not ideal for me to take on, but okay, there we go. Barely survived it. Gotta pick up what I can before the monsters come for me. They're gonna get me. There we go. This might pay off for another few potions. Let's teleport away. Oh, this is a very nice mob here. Bowling bash, potion, bowling bash, potion, bowling bash, potion, and probably not. Okay, didn't die. Bowling bash, potion, bowling bash, potion. Teleport away. Yeah, I'm out of syrups. But we can... No, let's just go back to town. Let's go sell what we got and buy more potions. Been working on the Guillotine Cross the past few days. That's very nice. I'm doing very well today. We started this night earlier today, maybe like 2.5 hours ago. Just showcasing a little, how to level up a knight real quick. For everybody that's watching and trying to get the hang of these characters. So the syrups can only be purchased in the main 6 cities. Geffen, Aldebaran, Alberta, Morocco. Actually, I think you can buy in another city, but you go to Alberta, you go to IZLUDE, IZLUDE, you go to Payon, you go to Morocco, you go to Prontera, you go to Geffen. I don't know if Komodo Komodo does have it, but I don't know about Umbala. What stats do you use for your Guillotine Cross? Well, when I started leveling Guillotine Cross, I went for the whatchamacallit, Rolling Cutter build initially. And then I switched off into Cross Impact when I was higher than level 1. When I was level 170, I think I switched off. Give me 1 second real quick. I need to take a call. Oh look, Angeling. But I removed Bowling Bash for whatever reason. Imagine Angeling card dropping. That would mess up the stream for me. Oh, by the way, for just the particular showcase, look at how much SP you get with blue syrup. Boom, you get half your SP back. Every 10 seconds you can use the blue syrup. Very convenient. Highly recommend. Also recommend you pick up more fly wings. I would like to just land right here. Just right here would be a really nice spot to land on, right? Without using up on my fly wings. Very close to it, right? Ah, nope, not it. You thought, but it wasn't. Come on. Lucky teleports, please. Just, you know, for the crowd, for the audience. One good fly wing. Fly wing of destiny. I'll just walk it, screw it. Oh, the cool teleporter has it. That's right. Well, they don't always have it, but I guess next round I'll show it. It's never consistent to always be there, but I mean, I should just say it that it's there. If you're let's see. Well, the thing about cross impact is that it has a very high stat requirement. It uses up a lot of SP as well. So if you're ready to dish out all the Zeny on SP potions, then maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea. I wonder if this would actually help me with 2 shots. I don't think so, but no, it doesn't. Still very close to it, but not quite. All right, cool. One bowling bash, 2 bowling bash. Good thing you get free potions here because they really help out. That's the beauty of the booster event. You just level up a character. You don't have to worry about much. I mean, not all characters level up at the same speed that the Bowling Bash Knight does, but there you go. 94. And we're still doing the bounty boards as well, so Bowling bash against the wall. And there we go. All the loot in one little spot, just to click away. Well, it's Sonic Wave or Dragon Breath. It's not. Wait, is it Ignition Break? I thought it was Sonic Wave. I almost got destroyed by that mob. Thankfully I didn't, so now I get to pick up my garment here, which is going to give me like, what, 25k Zeny, maybe? Oh, Rune Knight booster shadow weapon, okay. Booster shadow weapon. I don't think we have the boost. We only have the temporal set. We don't have the class sets for shadow gears. within the event itself. A bit of extra pocket change. Never hurts. Bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash, bowling bash. Ouch, get away from the meteor storm. So as you can tell, having those 3 potions is very helpful because you kind of just sit down and you record your HP. Every time you teleport, there's a 3-second grace period. It's a blank card. I don't want the blank cards. They're blank. I was baited. It was bait. Anyways. Just make small mobs, get yourself in the corner. Don't lure in too many monsters. Let's see whatever we can pick up before the monsters come get us, which is not going to be much anyways. There we go, level up. Look at that, very nice. And at this point, we're going to just boost vitality. There's really not a whole lot of... I mean, you could boost strength to maybe 90. You could probably 2-shot the mobs here, but... maybe. But for what it's worth, well, the character works this way at least. It's manageable. At least you have the vitality to survive. You have the hit to actually hit monsters. I think the Diabolics require... let me see how much hit was required from the Diabolics. I had it right here. Hold on a second. Diabolic requires 384 hits to actually hit them 100% of the time. So... Ruins require 377 hit, I believe. You can also level up at Ruins if you choose to do so. Outside of Rachel, but this map is a lot more mobby. High risk, high reward, but like I said, I was doing the fastest approach, fastest leveling approach for anyone starting a booster character, so true to my word. And besides, the build will help you out in other maps as well that require high hits. I think these are the monsters with the highest hit requirement in the early 1 to 99 phase. 70 base dexterity will help you with the majority of monsters, so consider it. We need 8 more flying deleters. Oh, there's a lot of deleters here. Look at that. But there's so many. Oh, they sapped my SP. I teleported right on time. If I hadn't teleported away, I would have died, basically. Yep. 7 more, and we go back to town, training the quest, and we pick up more. I would like to teleport this little spot right here. Oh. Any of mobs here. Stone buckler. Yay, Stone Buckler. Not that I'm gonna do anything with it, but right, there we go. We're gonna pick up a loot just because we are poor. And here comes the monsters. That was short-lived. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help me one shot though. All right, let's turn in all 3 bounty boards and let's see how much experience we get. Well, 96 with 47%. A whole level basically. More vitality. And let's see how we do with this. Uh-huh. 51k. That helps with some potions. But good thing we have more potions over here from the booster box, so we're gonna use those as well. And we're gonna set these up as emergency taps. Stone Buckler, yay. I'm not gonna do anything with it though, just FYI. So it's whatever. To me it's whatever. I could just NPC it. And I don't think I would be missing out on much. Okay, so let's go back with what we got and see how we do. So there is an NPC that can teleport you to Magma dungeon. It's the cool NPC. Every so often these 2 NPCs compete for some voting stuff. I am now level 96. Dungeon teleport elections. You can sell them in the... Okay, so let's just say that you have VIP and you get those bullions and whatnot. You go to the mail annex over here. And you go to the high value trader. And you see the bullions over here. Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, here you go. Platinum bullion, silver bullion, gold bullion. This NPC does not sell beginner fly wings. That is very weird. Let's go back and pick some up. Yeah, these beginner fly wings are different from the novice fly wings. So, do capture trade items still have a limit? In what sense? Oh my god, I forgot to talk to the NPC. My bad, my bad, my bad. Let's go talk to the NPC real quick. So you talk to the cool event voting staff. You say, use teleport service. Ah, here we go. It's this one. Lava dungeon level 2. There we go. Boom. Teleport. Surprise. And you're almost dead, bear. Good job. So let's see. If we use the blessing scrolls and the miracle elixirs, do we get a 2-shot? Oh wow, you do get a 2-shot with all those extra buffs. The free buffs that you get, very nice. One bowling bash, 2 bowling bash. Wait, we're doing 2 bowling bash anyways, right? We're already doing 2 shots. So I guess it doesn't really make it a 1 shot. I guess 10 strength might help with the 1 shot. Maybe. But you still want to survive the damage that you take from them. So the amount of points that you invest into getting the 1 shot may or may not be worth, you know, the higher risk of dying, in my opinion. That is just me, though. Remember, I'm trying to do a simplified gameplay. I'm not trying to get too complicated with, like, if you do 1 shot, you know. Because if you die, then you die, and it's kind of frustrating to keep dying, so would it be worth to invest in luck? Maybe, but I don't know if the amount of luck that you get is going to give you the 1 shot anyways. You have to make really small mobs to get the 2 shots. Because if you make large mobs, which by the way, this is a very mobby map, just for the record, if it wasn't clear. You know, we kind of want to keep it simple and easy for anyone to replicate this particular process. Everything that we gotten has been from mobs that we've killed, or from the booster box itself, which is meant to give you these nice goodies for your adventure. So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there's a hitbox for the bowling bash itself. So if you hit select the monster, it's gonna hit everything in that AoE of that monster that was selected. Oh, I didn't hit the flywing on time. That's fine. Would it be worth hitting the luck on that though? 1, 2, 3 strength. How likely would it be that you do get the 1 shot though? What it? So there is no seasonal boost. What do you mean seasonal boost? Where do you see seasonal boost? So the booster event is a seasonal event, if that makes sense. We get the booster event every so often. If you're reading seasonal boost from any other server, just ignore it. Just look at iRO on its own and be like, okay, it's the booster event. We get it every so often, and that's all it is. Let's not think it too much. IRO has a booster event that is different from that of KRO. If you're looking at KRO seasonal events, don't bother looking at that. That's different from what we got. Oh, you really burn through potions a lot faster with this character. Oh, let's see if we can sell it. Not this one though. 7k Zeny, that's like 3 potions. Hell yeah. Use teleport service, lava dungeon. And in the middle of all the mobs. Perfect. Right where I want to be. You know, I'll pick up the loot in the meantime because there's no monsters nearby. I spoke too soon. Yeah, but I don't get anything from the crits. I don't benefit from crits on Bowling Bash. I'm not really auto attacking. I'm just really using Bowling Bash the entire time. That's my bread and butter. I almost feel like I could get the the one shot on this. Maybe I should change the strength stat. Maybe it might be worth looking into, but because if I only take one attack from them, I'll need to use one potion to heal up. You know what? Let's test that out. I am curious now. Okay, so let me take a picture of the stats, just so that we're on the same page, that I'm only trying it out to see how well it would work. I think you have to be below 2000 weight at the NPC to get the free reset. So, by the way, if you don't know, if you're not aware, there are free resets on iRO for the booster characters. So you have to be under 2000 weight, and you have to go to a very specific NPC for this. Well, perfect dodge is not going to help me much when it's only 3% chance when I'm being attacked by multiple monsters. If I had 90 perfect dodge, maybe. I have to get off my Peko. Okay. So if you want to reset as a booster character, you get told this message: I will only offer limited service to boosted characters during the period events. The period events last longer than you think, because there's people that have characters from 2021 and they still get the free resets. So since I don't need Magna Break level 10, I'll just go get the two-handed sword mastery level 10. Just for the status attacks, not going to do a whole lot for me. If you want to make easy stat reset, just click the stuff that you want first in the second page, and they're going to automatically add the stuff that you need. Everything else is pretty much, you know, free game that you want. I'm not going to use any of these things. I'll probably use this for the magical defense. $49 points left. All right, cool. And then just put Bowling Bash level 10. And everything is set at 10. Cool. Stat wise, let me take a picture. We had 80 strength, so let's go slash strength plus 89 to make 90 strength. Slash agi plus 22 to get a 23 agi. Slash dexterity plus 69. Nice. And then the rest will go into vitality. So we had 76 vitality before, now we have 64. That is the only real difference. So at the cost of 12 vitality points, we get 10 more strength, which might or might not help with the one shot. But there's only one way to find out. But we need a Peko first. Well, I mean, you could try to sell it, but anybody can make the Steam starter ring by... You can make random accounts, you can make throwaway accounts, make a booster character, and get yourself a Steam ring to sell. You know, anybody can make a booster character with a throwaway account. Well, some people think that getting the Zeny from selling it might be better, but at the same time, it's anybody can make it. How we sell it, really. Yeah, but you know, Fish, for example, 5 million Zeny may be a lot to a new player, but the booster itself does not require any Zeny to level up. it kind of gets people into the idea that they need to have Zeny to level up a character, and that's going to just distract them from the fact they can just level up the character as it is. My personal opinion. Yeah, Zeny might be nice, but maybe first make a character and then get into the all the other stuff relating to the Zeny that you can make from, you know, selling stuff, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. You are gonna level one. Gunny boards are great. All right, so let's go back. Cafe voting staff, teleport service, lava dungeon. If you don't need, it's too bad you want to be vanilla so that players don't need anything else such as cards as item. Otherwise, you go to Spooky Machine and get, yeah, you get the +10 food stats. You die and lose it, but then the Miracle Elixir from the booster helps you. You can also pick up the other items from the Spooky Machine, but if the Spooky Machine disappears, then it's like, you know. I mean, yeah, I guess you could get the Yggdrasil seed and sell that. But it's good that they don't need something else like cards and items, because it's just going to distract them. Imagine trying to farm up all those cards that we talk about that are good for anybody to use. It's going to take up a lot of time, and it's going to discourage people when they say, oh, you got to farm cards. Oh, I spent all this time farming this card for my character to put into the booster equipment, which I'm going to not use after. Oh man, I'm so close. Hold on a second. Do I have all the buffs? Like, oh, Blessed Nagi. There we go. If you're a booster, I guess you could do the one shot. Can you do the one shot? Oh, you're still off by a little bit. Still off by a bit. Probably not worth it. Maybe you one shot the other mobs. Probably. Yeah, you do one shot the leaders and all those other monsters, but the Nightmare Stone, I guess it's worth it. As long as you take your damage off of these monsters, the petites, you'll be in a good spot. There's no such thing as true vanilla anyways. But yeah, but what I'm saying that if you do the booster event, you really don't need any of those cards. A lot of people ask me, hey, where should I farm? I'm level 60. Like, bro, what are you farming? Oh, I need Zeny for equipment. And it's like the Eden group can do it. It's just adding more grind to the grind as it is. And people get discouraged. I mean, come on, it's been 3 hours and the character's almost 99. Do they need cards right now? No, they'll need cards in the future, yes. But the point of the stream is to show people that they don't need a whole lot to level up their booster character. And then they can start farming whatever they want. It's just a matter of, hey, I don't know where to level up or where to farm. And it's like, well, your character can handle all of this. Try this. Oh, okay, easier said than done, right? It should be level 20. Yeah, dude, I don't have all the gear that you do. It's just a booster character from a brand new account that I literally made 3 hours ago. I guess 90 strength isn't bad. It's just you have to control the amount of monsters that you're fighting at once. Otherwise, you are going to die. But you can at least one-shot the petites, the Diabolic, and the Sky petites. So that does help reducing a lot of stress in terms of damage that you receive. So yeah, I think 90 strength is good. It's just a matter of being cautious with your bowling bash, acknowledging that you're not going to be taking on too many monsters because you will probably die in the process. So oh, the train NPC is gone because there's a quest you gotta do. You gotta defeat these mobs that spawn in the map, the noxious and whatnot, and that'll bring back the NPC. I wish Booster gave items with uninterruptible cast item. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice, but at the same time, you kinda don't really need it, I guess. I mean, maybe that's just my take because I'm very familiar with the game and know where to go. But at the same time, a lot of people start trying to farm these other items that they think they need. But I start like potions, for example, which I need. I think it would help mages a lot, but you can also level up a mage without needing Fen. Yeah, does it limit the locations you can actually level up at? Yes. But not every class is built the same, and not all classes can handle the same kinds of monsters, which is very important to note because you have to understand, not you, but generally, you have to understand that characters have limitations, and they all have limitations, except Dragon Breath. I mean, sorry, except Bowling Bash Knight because it kills everything. But jokes aside, no. I do gotta get more potions though. All right, it's fine. Prontera, we go. Characters are capable. I mean, maybe I don't know if tomorrow I'll do a mage. I could try doing a mage tomorrow, but if I do the mage, I have to start earlier, and it might be an 8-hour stream. That's a full day's worth of work, right? So if you want to see a mage level up without Fan, I can show you tomorrow. $150. Okay, cool. We are borderline broke, but that's fine. Shadow Chaser autocast with booster super good. The player is bugging it. Yeah, I mean, bugging it is bad. Don't bug stuff. Be good. What? All right, so back we go once again. Let me get out of here real quick. Assassin have AoE for leveling. Yeah, you use Grimtooth. A lot of people overlook the fact that Grimtooth is still relevant to this day. I think it's not better than Meteor Assault. If you have no equipment, Grimtooth is better. With a +5 stat, no, I have the Miracle Elixir is essentially +10 off stats, and the +10 off stats is not stacked with +5. It doesn't really do anything effectively, so one-shotting these mobs is pretty good actually. You know, I'm willing to sacrifice 1 stack of EXP for the purpose of quote-unquote science. I think the title of the clip will be pre-renewal players have to stop doing this, because a lot of people that come from pre-renewal, it's very true. A lot of people that come from pre-renewal ask me if you can multi-level, or they ask me why am I not turning a bounty board to get all the EXP. It's true though. Refresh the stream, refresh it. If you refresh the stream, you'll be fine. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. It's a lot of nice loot over here. Let's pick it up without dying, of course. At least the accessory first. There we go. Because now I got a bunch of monsters on me. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna complete one of the bounty, or 2 of the bounty boards, turn it in for EXP, get 99, rebirth, and see how fast we get, how close we get to 99 Rune Knight. Oh, I died. Okay, we can at least turn in Nightmare Terror and then save the ground deleter. What are your thoughts if cards were automatically placed in your inventory? It would get abused by people who macro their characters to teleport and kill stuff. So that would be bad. If you drop Earth Dealer, it would be worth to get Sandals and slot that instead of High Adventurer. I mean, yeah, you could probably put it into well, actually Earth Dealer goes into armor, so you could probably put it into an armor for other characters. Need party for Troopers. Wait, that's the same person I told to go to Desert Wolves. Desert Wolves can be done solo. I mean, good thing they don't have to take our recommendations, but you know, that one did make sense though. All right, teleports. But yeah, no, like I said, it would be easy to abuse because people use macro on their mouse keyboard functions to teleport, kill, greed, teleport. So they could just easily teleport around and abuse that. Just teleport, teleport, kill, kill, teleport, kill, teleport, and get cards. No, there's no AoE leveling on that, but you actually don't really need it per se. You can actually go on single target killing with the Acolyte using you either use a whatchamacallit, a stunner or a sword mace. Mainly a stunner was a better idea, but you go fighting targets one by one and you pick your targets accordingly based on what you're capable of fighting. But Orcs is not a bad dungeon to go to. Patience is key for this one, especially because it's you know, Acolyte. All right, so we finished the ground deleter. One dash, one dash. So it's like 3 hours and 30 minutes or so to level up a knight to 99 with a booster event. All right. Let's turn this in real quick. Butterfly wing. Yeah, there we go. 9950. All right, so we're gonna rebirth, but before we rebirth, I want to show you guys a really cool trick. Maybe might need a bit more Zeny. I could use some potion Zeny, but I don't think I really need it. So let me complete the bounty board over here. I want to show you guys something. I'm gonna send this to waste. I'm gonna waste this EXP turn in just to show the audience, to prove to the world that multi-leveling does not exist in officials, and you should not be turning in your... Oh yeah, I can't use my butterfly wings, my fly wings anymore because my fly wings are for level 98 and below. Okay, well, crap. Let's just get the flying deleters here first and then bring them over. That's a shame. Oh, look, the mobs formed by themselves. Great. Again, I can't teleport. Great. Okay. But my mobs are here, though. The mobs are here. All right. So if you guys are interested in the content, feel free to hit that follow button, support the channel, tell your friends about the stream. Let them know that there's a really easy way to level up in iRO that does not require swiping your credit card. Brought to you by yours truly, Sunbear. And okay, so we got the board completed. Let's go back. And let's get ourselves some extra pocket change for our next adventure. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a magical place called Aldebaran. And by the way, thank you very much for the congrats. This is just step one. I still got another 2 hours and 15 minutes to go. So it's going to be real good, guys. I promise you it's going to be real good. Oh my god, don't tell me fire is like really expensive. 25k for fire. If you buy, you will get a girlfriend. I'm only buying because you're the lowest price in the market for this one. Feels awful, but whatever. All right. All right, so let's make our way on over to the tool dealer. Let's buy regular fly wings because we can't use these. Keep in mind, you can also kill Harpies and get the Zeny for these things, but... Novice wings? I used them all up already. Remember, you can go to Harpies, you can kill Harpies and make your Zeny there. Man-Eater Blossoms are pretty hot right now in the market. I highly recommend that you get in on this market because, man, it's really good. You don't have to use the fire converter, but it's just for me to get the most out of it. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? No, 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 no. I'm asleep. Don't take my stuff. No. There we go. All good now. You could probably make more from Harpy's mobbing, I think. Let's see. How can I handle this? And there's a lot of them. Can I really just do this thing? No, where you don't need a whole lot of Zeny for this next part. I wonder how a spear would do with this, but eh. It sucks because I used up one entire bowling bash just to hit this thing, but whatever. Yeah, they're very good. They are. Oh my god, again. For 20 of these, 20 times 5 is 100. Wait, it's 100,000 Zeny. Just killing 20 of these 100,000 Zeny. Killing the Harpies, you probably could net a lot more in the time that you take to get these 20. Oh, I didn't use the fire converter. Look at that. Silly me. You can use level 1 bowling bash on these things and kill them, I guess. If you make a large enough mob, level 1 will take care of it. I think I'd rather grab the Mantis first and then bowling bash them and then yeah, proceed with my killing. All right, so I can bowling bash these two. I'll attack these. No problem. Yeah, Stalactite Golems is one of my favorite places to go to. So yeah, so we're gonna grab a couple of these. I mean, maybe 50 will do. What we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be buying mercenaries, and the mercenaries are gonna help us level up the character with a lot more ease than you can imagine. So on the Slumber Discord, there is a pinned message with an AI that is aggressive mercenary but passive homunculus. Your homunculus will be passive with this AI, but keep in mind that the real intent for the passive AI is so that the monster doesn't get in the way and start dying out of nowhere and doing things that you don't want it to do. At least that's how I use it. So keep that in mind. It's a bit different, and you're gonna see the AI in action soon. It's very interesting, actually. You guys might get a kick out of it as well. Some mods allowed. What do you mean mods? Oh, oh no, that's so people can change the AI, because the AI has this thing called as the AI, where you can actually change the way that the homunculus interacts, and the way people have it set up already gets shared. So they made the changes, and it's a program that comes inside the the AI folder in the iRO folder. So it's nothing out of the ordinary. Sleep again. We barely got 5 minutes with this thing, and we are already about maybe 40 Maneater Blossoms, so it's not bad. Oh, Maneater Root. How much more Zeny do you think we'll need? Each Mercenary Scroll is 42,000 Zeny. Right? Oh yeah, I have to link the iRO Wiki Mercenary. All right, so here's the catch. If you do this right, if you follow instructions, well, should I do the safe method? I'll do the safe method, I guess. Well, I guess not really that much of a safe method. It's just skipping Orc Dungeon to go into Sunken Ship, so probably 51. Let's just take a few more just for the fun of it. I think the only consumable I'm gonna buy is Nepeta Cataria at this point. Nepeta Cataria is a very cheap healing consumable item you can buy. Uh, 5,000 Zeny. So 5,000 Zeny. I literally checked before I came over here. All right, so let's get ourselves 300,000 Zeny. That should be good enough for our next adventure. So it's about 3.5 hours to get to the next level, right? But we're gonna do something that I'm not very happy with. That I'm gonna do because for the sake of showing people how things work in the game, because not everybody knows how things work, and it's better to showcase things as they are rather than, you know, what people think they might really be as. So I don't really need any of these items in particular, to be honest with you. Everything is pretty much set done for me in many ways, shapes, and forms. So I should just NPC the loot, right? Don't do it. Don't fall into peer pressure. No, it's not peer pressure. It's content. All right, so first of all, before your rebirth, nah, Juno's not the place to go to. You go to Prontera. Man-Eater, buy, search partial. Oh no, that person sold out their 5,000 stocks. No. Control plus click, yes. That's a shame. Okay, well, we might have to bite the bullet. Yeah, control click is the thing. Control click, yeah. If you want to move stuff fast in your inventory, well, actually, it's alt right click. Control right click is for identifying items. Alt right click is to move stuff faster. Just like that. Let's see if somebody's buying Orcish voucher right now. Nope, I think Alberta has somebody buying Orcish vouchers. We're gonna move on to the rebirth part of the stream right now. Just 2.4k, yeah, that's not it. One Spore, nope, not this shop either. Nope, not here either. Is there an easier way to find out what people have shops open for? No, you gotta check what they have. You gotta check by looking for it. TP to map and use voucher. There's somebody buying the vouchers on the map. No. No, yeah, I know that one. I knew that one. Oh, wait, I have more than 1,000. No, I have too much Zeny to teleport to Orc Dungeon, though. Yeah, one's Zeny for stems. I saw that one too. You know what? Maybe I could buy some. I put my fly wings away. Maybe I could buy some of the other. This one. What is it? Storage. How to reply to Twitch messages on mobile? I don't know. Let me get myself down below, but 25,000 Zeny. But I want to explain the process of what I'm doing next. So you reach level 99 and you say, oh my god, do I really have to do everything all over again? Yes, but no. No, I mean, I could, but I already have the Zeny that I need, honestly. I don't really need much more than this. I usually try to get a little bit more extra just in case something goes wrong, but nothing should go wrong in this case. But you could make Zeny off of that, or you can also make it off of Orc Dungeon, second floor with the Xenorcs and the Orc Skeletons. So, Raid Booster. Oh, I don't know what that is. So you go here and you buy Mercenaries from the Mercenary Guild. Higher Mercenary. 6th grade Mercenary is the one you want to buy. Yes. Higher Mercenary. 6th grade Mercenary. Yes. Higher Mercenary. 6th grade Mercenary. Yes. All right. So you can make do with that, but I mean, to each their own. You're gonna try and see how you're gonna fare. So I think somebody mentioned that Orc Dungeon has well, look at those heals. So now that we're below 25,000 Zeny, we're gonna go ahead and that's right, we're gonna go to Orc Dungeon. Oh, crap. Well, we were supposed to go to Orc Dungeon. On Knight, what level are you, by the way? Oh yeah, I'll pay that much for Shining Stone. Why not? Wait, there's nobody buying Orcish vouchers here. I thought you meant that somebody was buying Orcish vouchers. Oh, you can buy vouchers. TP to map and use vouchers. What voucher? Oh, never mind. I misread it. Lord Knight. Oh, are you trying to farm Zeny or what? What's up, dude? Orc Dungeon level 2 has the skeleton bones as well. You might want to try that. Or you can just level up at Harpy and pick up the loot. All right, we're gonna have to bite the bullet here and sell it for less than we hoped for. But before I do anything, we're gonna change our teleport. Oh, I should have sold it in parts. No, I just buy supplies. All right, so dungeon teleporter, remove booking. We're gonna save to Antau. Remember, save to Antau because you're gonna need it. All right, so let's get right down to it. So we sold our Manuter Blossoms and we sold the Shining Stones. We're gonna be spending the Zeny right now anyway, so we don't end up with a whole ton of you know, by losing Zeny for teleport. So you're gonna go to the location where the NPC sells you mercenaries. You're gonna buy the 6th grade mercenary. You can buy 5. I think you might be fine off with 5. And you can buy blue potions. You can maybe buy 10 blue potions. You're gonna use the blue potions more than anything. And now you're gonna go to your storage. Because here's the deal. Yeah, but you're gonna spend Zeny to send yourself stuff in the mail, but you're still gonna use the Zeny for buying potions anyway. So if you want a rebirth, here's what you do. You make sure you have your mercenaries, because Spearman Scrolls is gonna be the most important thing you have. You're gonna talk to manager, and you have to maybe use up all your points. If I'm not mistaken. Prerequisites. Yes, change my job. You're mounted on something. Okay, you have to get off the mount. All right, so you get off your Peko. Remember, the most important part is to have your Spearman Scrolls. They're gonna come in handy. It's probably gonna tell me to use up my points, right? Yeah, use up all your points. Just click whatever. All right, cool. All right, now, before anything, remember, have your Spearman Scrolls. Talk to the manager. Use up your points. Get off your Peko. You can only have a max weight of 500. All right, cool. Now we have another requirement. Less than 500 weight. All right, so we are going to keep the beginner fly wings. We're going to get rid of the regular fly wings, the event potions, and now we're there. All right, so first of all, we're going to show you guys how to rebirth for the 4th time, repeating it for obvious reasons. So make sure you have your Spearman Scrolls. You used up your skill points. You are off your Peko. Yes, change my job. Now your rebirth. Now that your rebirth, we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna show you guys how turning in a bounty board that you had from before you rebirth is actually useless in IRO. So if you turn in a bounty board that you have, for example, we have the bounty board for level 90 to 110, and you turn it in, what do you expect to happen? Multiple levels? Well, guess what? No, you only get 1 level and whatever percentage of the next one. So turning in a bounty board that gives you so much EXP at a low level is going to be useless. I don't know what these EXPs were for. They were probably for the monsters I killed before I got here. But if you turn that in, you're going to get 526,500 EXP, but you're only going to get 1 level. And the EXP table requires so little EXP to level up. So you basically just wasted a bounty board turn in. Should you feel bad? Probably. But now that I did it, you can see what happens when you do it. So don't do it. Don't do it. There. A visual lesson in why. Because a lot of people ask about turning in bounty boards like this, and I tell people, guys, relax. I'm gonna get to 99 before the stream ends, probably. But the deal here is, I'm not gonna hit 99. The deal here is, I want people to know that it doesn't work, because people have asked before in the past, and I try to encourage people not to. I try to encourage people, don't do that. Just level up normally. Look at the EXP table. Look where the EXP requirement asks you for that amount of EXP. Otherwise, it's a waste. If you don't show people that it's a waste and prove it and painfully do it as well, we're never going to see it happen. People don't talk about this kind of stuff. People come into IRO thinking, oh, I'm going to get a lot of EXP from this bounty board. Well, guess what? That is not true. That's not how it works. But let me show you how you get a lot of EXP. Yeah, the info is on there and people still do it. So go figure. How do we stop that from happening? We can't. It's gonna keep happening. So we open up a mercenary scroll and we do Control R. We select skill, brandish spear, and you can just direct the thing to do brandish spear on a stack of ant eggs. And boom, the stack of ant eggs got us more job EXP and base EXP than anything else. So even though we're being penalized for the EXP requirement for job is so low that we simply level up. All right, let's go back. So now if you want to change jobs to your first class, do you think you have to go back to the booster NPC? Well, newsflash, you actually don't go back to the new the booster NPC. So let's see what happens if you go to the booster NPC. Yes, I know it's the location of the first class, but remember, you guys are too much veterans to already know this. You guys know this already. You guys have been here long enough to know this. But people who are new to the game, they're new to the stream, or new to iRO, do not know this. And that's why I'm showing it on stream. So you go over here and you talk to him. Hey, I can change your job. Okay, that sounds cool, bro. So what are we doing here? Yeah, cool. Prerequisites. Yeah. I got my 9 points here. I'm job level 10. Yeah, I changed my job, and it's like, you're a high novice. You transcended, but there's nothing I can do for you. The Valkyries keep a careful watch, and I don't have a workaround. So you go to the Swordsman Guild. Swordsman Guild is located in IZLUDE, so you go to IZLUDE. You can use the Cafer to teleport to IZLUDE, or you can just use your yellow butterfly wing if you have it. No problem. Now, the best part about leveling now is that you essentially don't really have to do much other than teleport. So you talk to Swordman Guild. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, promotion. And you put on your booster gear once again. And guess where we're going? We're going straight to Antau. Yes, I know I talked about the EXP penalty, but the EXP penalty is not a problem here. You actually don't have to worry about it much. The only thing you do have to worry about is dying. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy this really nice healing item called Nepeta Cataria. We're going to buy 1,000 of them just for safe measure. 15,000 Zeny. Pocket change, right? Great. Just spam it and heal up. Easy heals. No problem. All right, cool. So if you die, you lose the mercenary. So do me a favor. Don't die. So we're going to go back to Dungeon Teleporter. And this is the part where we're going to be using our battle manual buff, because it'll come in very handy for us. Oh, crap. That was almost a big kill steal. So that stack of ant eggs is occupied at the moment. So we're going to be looking at other monsters. So the mercenary will auto attack for us because we have the mercenary AI for that. So once we hit level 13, we're going to start using the battle manual buff. The free battle manual that we got to start from the stream when we did the Creature Academy stuff. Yep, that very same one. And we don't have to put any points into anything. I mean, you could put points into increased HP recovery. That would be kind of handy. So you can do that at least. How do you mana pot up your merchant? So you get the potion and you just double click it. Oh, that's Bowling Bash Spanish Spear. The ant eggs are a better option because they're all stacked up and close together. So you just double tap and boom, SP healed. Oh, the stack of eggs is respawning. Very nice. So you put the skill on there. Remember, you go Control R, skill, brandish spear, and take it up there. Teleport around till you find more ant eggs. You really don't have to worry about stats at this point. At level 13, you get 4 EXP from the ant eggs, and I believe you get 4 EXP from the other ants. Let's see, iRO Wiki, DB, ant egg, ant hell level 1. Let's see. De Niro, Vitara is 35. At level 20, you get 4 EXP from everything, but at level 18, you get 4 EXP from all the ants except Vitara. So There's an NPC next to the mercenary one, a little bit further to the left side behind the building, and it has the potions on there. All right, so let's go find a stack of ant eggs because apparently everything has spawned already. Level 15, level 16. We're about to get level 17 here. Level 17. And I think we can get 4 XP from all the ants at this point, I believe. So remember, if you die, you lose the mercenary, which you don't want to do. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, almost. There we go. Easy levels. Now, if I could get back to the other stack of ant eggs that was at the entrance, leveling would be much, much faster. Oh, I was pretty much there. Why did I teleport away? Oh, there's a stack of ant eggs over here. Number 24. Oh, it gets better over here. It gets real good. I could probably pick up the Wind of Verdura. I think those are worth something. The antics are free. The antics are free. $27. $28. So you can make your life real easy by just teleporting at the ant eggs. It's just... It might be good, but consider the EXP penalty, and I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Ant eggs are stationary, and you start getting full EXP from them at level 13. I think I forgot what level thief bugs are. IODB wiki thief bug. They're level 21. They're not that bad, I guess. It could be a good map. Yeah, you don't go to Anthow level 2, you stay at level 1. And the reason why you stay at level 1 is because it's very easy going. Anybody, there is no excuse for anybody to not be able to do the same thing I'm doing right now. Literally showing you the buttons, the process, the keystrokes, how I'm doing the keystrokes, how I'm leveling the character, how, why, the logic behind the moves, everything. Whatever you're blank. Oh, come on, dude. Milky. I don't know. That's a very difficult question for me to answer. Soekaina, I'm coming in with a party of 4. How you doing, Soekaina? I think you can't hear me until like a little while, so I'll hold off, but I'll talk to the raiders. How you guys doing? You guys know me, Sunbear. You guys probably seen me before in the past, but let me tell you, You ever try making a booster character in one day and get rebirth within like what, 2.5 hours or so? Well, this is the place where you see that kind of action. So with that said, welcome to the stream, Raiders. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope you had a good time with Sorikainam, and hopefully Sorikainam says something eventually soon. But hope you guys are having fun, and welcome to the December stream. Make your stay, have some fun, and be active. Ask any questions you have, and I'll be more than happy to answer. And Sorikainam says meow, hello. All right, level 33. So now there is a monster in a dungeon called Pirate Skeleton that is level 48. So 48 minus 15 equals 33. It's not just new booster, it's more like a booster showcase of how to level up characters. So one thing I recommend is getting HP increase potion, because there's a lot of monsters in there, and I'm going to talk to you guys about the 3-second grace period. This should be good enough to get to third class. Okay, well, not second class, whatever, rebirth. So we're gonna go to Alberta, and here's the trick. Okay, there is a bounty board available. You don't pick it up just yet. I'm keeping all my stats at 1 so you guys know that the mercenary can do all the work for you. You just gotta buy the mercenaries. Just buy them before you rebirth, and it make your life so much easier. So there's something called the 3-second grace period. Every time you enter a warp portal, a portal, you fly wing. There's 3 seconds, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi before the monsters start moving and attack you. I'm gonna do it one more time. Look at this. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and move. Oh, he killed them. But long story short, every time you teleport, there will be a 3-second grace period by which monsters will not attack you, because they can see you, but they can't attack you just yet. You have a grace period. So you take advantage of that grace period and you fly wing in, and you use brandish spear and you teleport out. Sometimes there's a rate at which the monster will not succeed in attacking. The mercenaries attack can actually miss, believe it or not, the same way homunculus attacks miss. So you might want to bring something to spam, some potions. Nepeta Cataria is my choice. As I'm a knight, I have the HP increase. Oh my god, what is it called? Increase HP recovery, increases my healing, and also have ooh, really good damage here. So you want to just fly wing, hit, and fly wing. You don't want to do anything else. Just fly wing, hit, and fly wing. Uh-oh, the mercenary ran out of SP. So use the mercenary potion and you teleport out. Boom. You saw I just took a lot of damage because it took me more than 3 seconds to get that ball rolling. So you want to be careful with that. But leveling will be done easy, and you can just let it auto attack stuff too. I mean, there's no problem with auto attacking. The only problem is that it's going to run out of SP at one point, so you want to teleport around, find the really good stacks of monsters, and let it do the work. So if you want to move your mercenary around, you don't want to go out of your comfort zone, you can hold out and you can right click. Oh wait, hold on a second. Is it left or right? Hold on a second. We're about to find out. Yeah, if you hold out and left click, you can make the mercenary move wherever you want it to move. So if you spawn in a location and you say, oh, this is a big mob, I want to make it move. I guess the mercenary is not detected, is it? Yeah, it's detected. But yeah, so you want to just move it around if need be to get to a mob or something. Like right here, you can make it move, position it, and then it'll kill stuff for you and, you know, help you out. Maybe the movement here is not so ideal, but maybe you can just make it move to oh crap, yeah, the middle spot is the spot I want to be at. And if you're feeling generous and you say, hey, you know what, mercenary, you do a lot of work, you do a lot of tanking, how about you let me help you out? How about you go up and I'll just Magnum break with you? but you have to set points into your Magnum Break stat into your stats because you're gonna lack hit. So you can put hits, you can use dexterity, you can use Magnum Break if you like, but keep in mind we're already level 40. The mercenary has done the majority of the work, and you really don't have to worry about helping the mercenary at all. But if you want to help it out to get leveling done faster, by all means, you are more than welcome to do so. Some serious stacks in there. Alright, so we're gonna use another mercenary potion. Oh, it didn't register. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Look at that. Just like that. Simpler, for the life of me, I cannot make this simpler. So anyways, so I guess I kind of quote unquote proved that you can level up without having to put any points into your stats. Just use mercenary potions and mercenary scrolls. So those are falchions. They're not really saber drop. They're very cheap weapons. Oh, it's out of SP. Another mercenary potion. And sometimes if you feel like, oh, well, this thing's about to die, should I be wasting blue potions on it? The answer is you don't have to waste blue potions on it. You can essentially just kill the mercenary, open up a new one, full SP and everything. So no problem. But sometimes the Nepeta Cataria will not help you survive all the damage you're taking. So you might need to move on to stronger stuff. But the trick is to continuously fly wing and use brandish spear. There is no other way. This is the easiest way possible. Well, I mean, there is another way. It's just having a full set of items and use Magnum Break with that, but you kind of don't really need it. Oh yeah, this room continues to be packed to the brim. But again, if you want to use Magnum Break and help out the mercenary, you're more than welcome to do so. I just feel as though the mercenary really does all the work for you. You have to really worry about much. So just keep at it. What? 14 minutes, we're almost job 50. Tell me that isn't something. In Amatsu, well, the thing is that the monsters in Amatsu are significantly higher level than you. You're still penalized in terms of EXP, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we are pretty much out of SP with this mercenary. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna dismiss it. Open up a new one. Have it take out the mobs that we had pending. Just like that. Another level, another level. Simple as that. Oh, mother. There's a whole lot of monsters over there. that are not being taken care of. $47. Look at that. So I'm almost at job 50. And I'm not going to be needing mercenaries after this point. So I'm going to dismiss this one. Open up a new one. And rinse and repeat. And you know what I just realized? I never used my HP increase potion. Level up. Did you get any cards yet? Nope, no cards yet. Oh, that's a very nice pack room. Well, we can just dismiss it and open up a new one because we're pretty much almost job 50. And we kind of just need to be job 50 for this part, so. Remember, you always want to just brandish spear and teleport away. You don't really have much business staying there longer than what you need to, so. I guess at level 50, Nepeta Cataria becomes a little bit more ineffective. Brandish spear, you can brandish spear anytime now. And I am dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Great. No stats, no problem. There, job 50. So now the question is, loyalty points for mercenary are just points that you get every time you kill a certain amount of monsters. And the more loyalty points you get, the better mercenaries you can obtain. But there's really no need for anything. You know, actually, no stats, no problem. Only the gear I'm wearing. Even without the gear, you can still level up without the gear. I just spammed potions for the most part. I used a flywing, brandish spear, and flywing away. I mean, I could take out the equipment if I wanted to, but I mean, still just the fact that you don't need much equipment other than what you're given by the booster event. So, but a lot of people don't know you can even do this in the first place, which is the thing that makes it great. All right. So let's go ahead and grab our other stuff from our inventory, which we'll probably need. Just that, really. All right. So let's say you want to become a Lord Knight. You know what I'm going to tell you, right? And remember, you have free resets on the character. So whatever way you build your character is perfectly fine. Okay, so what else do we need? I think as long as we have the basics here, we should be fine. mean, you can do provoke level 5. You can do whatever you want with provoke and Magna Break. Magna Break can be minimum 5 if you want it to be. You don't have to put all that many points. Endure doesn't have to go beyond 5 if you want to get the prerequisites for anything else. Honestly, you are free to do whatever you want with your skill points. It's not going to be right or wrong. As long as you have free resets and you understand why you're getting those skills, you'll be fine. There are skill prerequisites for other things, but you're not going to get them. And Greyfang, redeem a random Sunber fact. All right, let's go with the random Sunber fact we do before we proceed. So let's see. Oh, wow. Do you guys know? Yes, we are going to talk to the Valkyrie. I just want to show that if you want to rebirth, if you want to change to Transcendent second class, you don't do it by this NPC, but you do it at the Valkyrie. So first of all, let's go over the random server fact. Did you know? No, this server has been around forever. It's the IRO. So iRO has been around for a long time. So yeah, no, it's not a new server. The official server. So did you know that the oldest sun bear was named Shunan? It was the oldest number. Well, I guess number. Wait. Hold on a second. 9 of the oldest. Hold on a second. Now let me see if I get this right. Not the oldest. That was in Japan. But we're talking about the oldest. Wait. Oh no, I guess the oldest sun bear was in Tokuyama Zoo in Japan. It died at the age of 32. That is the oldest sun bear, apparently. 32 years of age is the oldest sun bear of all times. Can you believe that? Did you know that? Because I didn't. No, Chaos. Wait, was Chaos used to be Valkyrie? No, I think Chaos was always Chaos, no? Valkyrie was another server. I think that it got merged into Chaos. Anyways, so let's just say you hit job 50, you use up your skill points however you want it. Remember, you're a booster, you have access to free resets. So you talk to the manager and say, hey, you know what, I have a proposal for you, yada yada yada. And you always have a well, you don't have a class change ticket, Transcendent class change pass, but you ask for the prerequisites. Yes. Yes, change my job. Oh yeah, you have to go talk to the Valkyrie. You want to change classes. Okay, after that you can bring me the 3rd class pass, blah blah blah, hook you up. All right, cool, that's fine. So now you know that if you want to get your job changed, you have to, if you want to become Transcendent class, you have to go to the Valkyrie. So to get to the Valkyrie, you travel to Juno. Oh my god, let's go back to Juno. Move. I'm going to teleport now. Aperture. So as we are level 56, we still lack the base levels for Harpies. Let's not save here because we're going to be going to... Actually, we could probably... We're going to go to Orc Dungeon after this. So in Juno, you can actually use Flight Wings to just teleport to the top left. Because we're running on a battle manual buff. We gotta get it. We gotta get it going. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna move over here. We're gonna go up to the Valkyrie. And that's gonna be it for us. At least for the first part. Now, guess what? We're gonna level up all the way. Well, we'll see how far we get in. But I would like to get to 9970 at least. You have to talk to that guy. It's cool. Just pass by, see what happens. Continue reading, and then off you go. Valhalla. So you go over here. What happens if you talk to another NPC? So what happens if you talk to the let's see what happens if you talk to the paladin. Enjoy Valhalla, blah blah blah. That's it. You don't get much out of it. You talk to any other NPC, they won't tell you anything. But if you talk to the Lord Knight, congratulations, you're now a Lord Knight. So our next stop will be... Let's go to pay. Oh, you can't because you're overweight. Okay, that's why I haven't put any points to anything. So let's put dexterity plus... let's go with 49 for the time being. Let's get about 49 strength, 50. Let's get agi plus 22, and let's get vitality into the rest over here. All right, cool. So this should be good enough for now. So let's go ahead and use the teleport NPC. Go to Payon. We're gonna buy some butterfly wings, and then we're gonna be heading back to Orc Dungeon. We're gonna collect some Xenorch fangs, and then we're gonna see where that takes us. 20 of these. We're gonna buy yeah, we have enough of that. We have green potions. Let's get like 12, 20 green potions. We can use the life potions to heal up. All right, let's head on over to Orc Dungeon real quick. Actually, before we do that, we should probably buy some more white syrup so that we don't pay for the teleport to Orc Dungeon. So just to be a little bit cheap on their end. So let's buy 5 of these, and let's buy 60 of these. Well, it's not 60. Let's buy 50, 110. All right, cool. So now we have 14k Zeny. We can't really pick up much more. So let's just put away the syrups for the time being, because we are going to be fine without having to spend them all. Kinda. We could use them. All right. So less than 30 minutes, we got to second class, and let's see how far we get with this. Yeah, I guess I was being lazy. Remove Anthow, and now we're going to teleport to Orc Dungeon. We probably don't have to go to Orc Dungeon, but there is some Zeny for us there. So as we level up, we're gonna go to the second floor real quick, just grab some job levels, and we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna just rely on the mercenary to kill stuff for us. Have you used any power booster pots? Yeah, I used them. I used them for the other dungeon. All right, so here we are. All right, do the work. Get to work, Mr. Mercenary. And I'll pick up the loot in the meantime. Awesome. So we're going to pick up the skeleton bones and the Xenorch fangs. We're going to be selling them to the buy shop in Prontera. I'm pretty sure there's a spot in the map that is pretty mobby at the moment. Oh. There we go. The mercenary does all the work for me. Isn't that wonderful? Went on an area and you're back. Oh, no, I'm Lord Knight, not Rune Knight. Lord Knight. There is a difference. Hi. All right, that's cool. The costume from the anniversary event gives you a lot of EXP, so that's pretty good. Where's the huge mob of monsters? Maybe it's probably by the entrance over here, I bet. Yeah, it kind of was. Oh, I guess I can help out with Magma Break. Simple as that. Yeah, what level are you, by the way? Yeah, level 90 is not a bad level for that. You might just have to mob less. Yeah, I hope the mercenary doesn't die. Kind of do like it. Oh, it's gonna die to that mob. Oh, it's gonna die to that monster too. There's no hope. It's gonna die eventually. Oh wow. At least we have Magma Break to help us out, right? Oh, I'm level 4. I'm not past level 40. By the way, when you rebirth, you also get your first class skills. The quest skills, you get access to them automatically without having to do the quest for those, so... Oh no. I hit the flowering by accident. No. This is the part where I make and break everything to death. Not sure. I don't usually put all the points into all the skills. A lot of skills you kind of don't really use, so you should probably use the skill build simulator to plan out your skills before then. Depending on what you're gonna do, you should have the prerequisites for your third class skills as well. So Valkyrie's power effect means nothing. Can you heal your mercenaries level when you're healing? I could heal it, but it's a lot of SP. Because mercenaries receive the healing cut in half. Whatever you heal for, it's cut in half. So I'm healing it for 56 HP. So that's not really good for business, honestly. El Valkyrie Power Effect no sirve para nada. No se usa para nada en realidad. Yeah, healing on mercenaries is cut in half. So that's kind of like a, yeah, it's a bit of a buzzkill. Oh, here's a big mob. Oh man, that Chonchon ate a lot of items, I think. What a shame. So we're really after the Xenarch Fangs and the Skeleton Bones, as those are the things that people are paying a good price for right now in the market. Yeah, but they pay 2.5k Zeny. You make more. I think you make more Zeny at Harpies, just because of the sheer amount of monsters you fight there. Oh, finally, level 3 Bowling Bash. Life is about to change. Easy. This is just pocket change, by the way. I'm not really farming anything like, oh, I'm gonna farm up all this Zeny to buy equipment. Now I'm not buying equipment, I'm just buying potions. Character is perfectly capable of killing stuff. We don't need a whole lot more added to this character to manage simple tasks, really, such as leveling. Let me get away from this thing. All right, here's the big mob. Yeah, I'm bowling bash. What would you farm if you were going for an equipment item? Honestly, knowing the way the game works, I really would probably aim for maybe Earthy Leader card would probably be a thing I would maybe look at, but there's really not a whole, like, in my personal opinion, there really isn't a whole lot. If you were starting this character with previous equipment from other characters, maybe Variant shoes would be cool. Ifrit's ring, the red Ifrit ring would be cool. But it's really not necessary. It doesn't really make as much of an impact as I think it would. You would have more HP, yeah, so I would probably get a fire armor. Yeah, maybe fire armor would be a thing to pick up. Fire armor, variant shoes. Probably. Alright, so we have level 6 bowling bash. And we're level 61, which means that I think we're ready for Sidewinders and the other stuff that we fought the other day. Well, not the other day, a couple hours ago, so. Alright, so iRO DB Wiki Sidewinder. I want to look at the Sidewinder. We look at the map that they're on. Mjolnir Field 3. And they're level 70 down to 50. Oh, I could find my 55. Okay, cool. Now we can go. So let's go back to Prontera. I'm lazy, so I'm going to use the wing. Dismiss the mercenary so the death record doesn't count. Oh, I mean, I'm done with the mercenary, so no problem there. I don't know. Maybe people like the pet. Xenarch Fang, buy shop search, partial, 2.5k Zeny, fair price, 1.5k for skeleton bones, 251. That's not bad. So now we're not gonna use that Zeny just yet, but we are gonna keep the these items here. Storage, Manita blossom, Manita roots. I think the rest of the stuff we can sell to get the weight off of us. So I think people do buy Wind of Verdure as well. So let me see if there's a shop for Wind of Verdure. ED is way cheap, not worth it. What do you mean ED? Evil Druid? Earthy Leader card. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Well, if I was to hunt something early on, we didn't say which point I would be farming. But if it was like very early on, I would probably get an Earthy Leader card. But then again, that's not really as necessary. Oh, I gotta go back to Orc Dungeon then. Because that Shining Stone is gonna be worth a pretty penny then. 50k Zeny. Ka-ching. Mine got duplicated. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Joink. Okay, Zeny. All right. So now we're going to go teleport to coal mines. And we're going to just bowling bash to 68. And then we're going to be going back to Harpies. And oh boy, this is pretty much straightforward. Not too difficult. We're going to put away the fly wings for the time being. We're not really going to use them. What item is that? What do you mean, which item? 600 feet. Oh, that's Nepeta Cataria. It's a healing item that you use in the early game. It's very useful early on. Magma Dungeon. Magma Dungeon is doable, but you have to have potions. All right, so we are going to be putting our fly wings here and here. Bowling bash level 6. And off we go. We're going to use our life potions, because when you're a booster, you get free potions and makes your life a lot easier. Like you can tell, 4 hours and 58 minutes in, we are level 6122 Rebirth. So that's good. Here we are back at the map. Good times. You can do, yeah, you can do that as well, but raw exp wise, this is pretty good. All right, thank you, sorry, Kainam. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good night. Thanks. I didn't kill that one. Yeah, I used to recommend the bounty boards, but right now, since we're doing the booster character leveling and it's very straightforward, it's just a matter of just going to the map, killing stuff and whatnot. For wings isn't a bad choice, you just gotta have enough hit for them. I remember this map being a lot more packed before. I guess kind of like this, right? Yeah. There we go. Now these are the real mobs I'm looking for. Nice little groups here and there. Bowling bash level up. 64 already. Now, I did pick up loots that I sold for Zeny. In your case, if you're leveling up a character, you don't have, there's no market for the items that was selling earlier to buy shops. Pick everything up. Just pick everything up and sell it. It'll be convenient for you in the long run to just sell it. But remember to always have less than 25,000 Zeny if you're traveling to one of the maps in the Eden Group dungeon teleporters. So... For all it's worth, Knight is just very strong overall, so they don't really face that many difficulties in terms of leveling. It's just a matter of potions and use of skill. Over the years, these skill modifiers for these abilities changed the way that they dealt damage change, and it just made the character so much stronger and a lot better than in the past. This is why this stream alone today is why I recommend Knight as the first starter character. Knight is strong enough to handle most of its problems on its own. I mean, all classes are, but you know, Knight has an easier time with it. No one is buying those items. Maybe the brigands because of the events, but what people are buying are mainly items used in item creation. Like, look at the Biolo crafting, and look at the geneticist crafting and the potion making from Alchemist. Those are the items that have value. Those are the items that people buy. People buy Xenarch Fangs and Mermaid Hearts because they're used in Glistening Coat production. People buy Maneater Blossoms because they're used in plant bottle production, which in turn are going to be required for advanced plant bottles for Biolo. Which, by the way, those plants give you really, really good buffs. So that's why people are buying Maneater Blossoms for the Biolo, because Biolo is very, very strong. People do buy materials for, say, Rune Knight crafting. For example, gold cells. I buy gold for my Rune Knights, because my Rune Knights need gold for the Lux Anima Rune, which I'm only using for leveling up. I did a brief analysis for Endless Tower, and I'm going to be hitting Valkyrie with the Ghost Element Dragon Breath, because in all seriousness, if I switch to Lux Anima and I say, oh, I want to deal double damage on Valkyrie Rangris, the problem is that if I use Lux Anima, I'm gonna be stuck with Shadow Element and Neutral Element. I think Neutral Element for the rest of the run. But I could use the Holy Element versus the other monsters, and I can use Ghost versus the Beelzebub and the not Sider. So makes my life a lot easier. If I use Dark, I'm gonna have to deal with who uses Shadow? I have to deal with Entering Crothan, and I have to use Neutral against it when I can use Holy. I mean, it's not really that much of a... Actually, Lux is enough for ET. What, Lux? Probably, but it's expensive. Teresa's rune is easier to make. Yeah, Teresa's gives me Holy and what was it? What's the other one? Ghost, right? Holy and Ghost. I mean, honestly, Holy and Ghost is sufficient. But I don't... Man, it's like running neutral. And then how? I mean, I guess maybe I can try it out. I just think that Lux Anima is kind of expensive, and the other one for Holy and Ghost is much cheaper. Magma Dungeon. Well, Magma Dungeon is better, but you have to mob and kill fast. You can't be making too many big mobs. You have to take like 5-6 monsters, Bowling Bash, and teleport away. Or 2 Bowling Bash and teleport away. I did not use fire armor. I used to use the booster and fireproof potions. But then after a while, I didn't use the fireproof potions. So you can do it without the fireproof potions. No, not yet. I'm working on it. Yeah, 2.4k Zeny is very low. People pay a lot more for it. And that's it. We are level 68 and we're about to speedrun into level 90. All right, so we're done here. We're going to go back to Prontera, because I'm lazy this way, so... We'll go to Juno, and guess what? It's that time of the day again. IODB wiki. Harpy. Harpy requires 322 hit. We have more than enough hit. So we're gonna save here. Oh yeah, I don't have a Pickle Peckle. Do I need a Pickle Peckle? Oh, I can get a Pickle Peckle with this, but is it enough to kill the monsters? Let's find. It should be good enough to kill. Why not? So let's go ahead and grab our Pickle Peckle. I saved already. Thank you. I really wonder if I can hit it in another hour. 6 hours could actually do it, or might it take 7 hours? Yeah, matter of fact is, like, even if I made Zeny off of the monster loots, you can always make Zeny off of Harpies in the long run, so... So, Pickle Peckle. Yes. Pickle Peckle. Now we're gonna go over here. Put some points into Strength plus 10. And Vitality plus what? Let's Dexterity plus 20. Why not? We might just need 60 Dexterity at this point. Yeah, I probably can go to low TI, but I don't want to use low TI as the, hey, here's how you level up the booster character. What if the low TI becomes a monster that is very difficult for people to handle? I would like for this to still be somewhat universal for other players to be able to use as a quote-unquote guide until, you know, I come across, until they update the Paradise group and give us the really good updates. And then I can redo all of this with comfort. I'm gonna spam these to get rid of them, but I don't really have to use them. I just want to get rid of them. Now, where are the spots with the biggest amount of harpies? Here we go. Spend my SP killing this thing just because. Yeah, I do want to say though, in terms of content, I'm not a huge fan of ramps low TI because not everybody can handle it with their characters. And it kind of feels like, oh, if I can't level here, then where am I supposed to level? Like they said this was the map, but if I can't level here, then what do I do? Puts people in a conundrum that unnecessary conundrum. See, oh, am I supposed to level here? What am I supposed to do? And some people tend to get lost. All right, so 5 monsters. Yeah, level 5 is good enough. I can save myself. I can send myself 3 SP. Whoop! What a great saving I got there. So you can lower the level if you want. I'm not really gonna lower the level. It doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, all right. So we are about to be level 70. We're at level 69. Nice. And we're gonna switch off into doing bounty boards now because bounty boards will give us a whole ton of EXP. You wait 2 weeks for the change before you can continue leveling, right? That's how it works. All right, so now we're gonna go pick up the bounty boards. Oh wait, check bounty boards. Harpy. Easy. Yeah, parties are hard to make. So I organize a party every weekend. We leveled up from the very get-go, from when we first meet the character to level 180 plus right now, and it's hard to organize a party over the weekends because stuff happens in real life and you can't, you know, show up for a party, and then people kind of fall behind bit by bit and it kind of sucks. So organizing the party is just very fast-paced action. People are just trying to get their levels, trying to get out of here, and yeah. Play the way you want to play in the long run. I mean, yeah, that's true. If your character can solo, okay, so the benefits of partying is that as a group you get more EXP, you cover more parts of the map, you kill more monsters effectively, and you usher more EXP as you kill more monsters. The spawn rate increases because as you're killing more monsters in other parts of the map, they spawn in other parts of the map, and if people in the party are covering those parts, they kill those monsters as well. And yeah, it works out perfectly. So unless if you move in a group, then that's a bit different. I call it the buddy system because, you know, sometimes people need to be accompanied by another character because their damage may be good, but their defense abilities are not great. So no, that's only the bounty board. Only the bounty boards or, you know, quests are only if you're on screen. If you're off screen, you don't get part of the quest. You only get the raw EXP. Correct. No, you have to be on the same map. You have to be on the same map in a party to get the EXP. You have to be on screen to get the bounty board count or kill count for whatever you're doing. We're going to pick up the loot because we are going to need it, as you saw earlier. So we're currently 5 hours into the stream. If you haven't yet hit the follow button, feel free to do so because, man, your bear is going all the way through, hopefully all the way through to 99. Let's see how far we get in 6 hours, but your bear is really going at it, putting in the work, showing you that anything is possible if you follow the bear's instructions. Because, I mean, quite frankly, it's level 71, 5 hours in. Does it get easier than that? Maybe. It could be if you have a cash gear, but for a booster for free? Can't beat free, can you? Any low cost gear that boosts magical attack? I just need a little tiny bit to one shot. Can be faster. Man, you really gotta just like come in and I did use the free manuals. I'm using the free manuals when I go to Magma dungeon. This part is not the one that needs to be used. You don't have to use the manuals here. This is the easy part. The hard part is the Magma dungeon. That's where you got the free from booster. You don't get any from the booster. Before level 99, before level 100, you don't get any free. Where are my books? You get them at the later levels. No, the ones I got were from the eating group. Yeah, I use one manual to level up to job 50 fast. You got scammed. You didn't read the fine print, my boy. You did not read the fine print. Well, there's no fine print actually. It's just you know. Only way to beat Freeze by being paid to play. Subscribe to Sunburn now. Well, I don't know about that. You don't have to pay subscription fee. You gotta pay attention. That you gotta admit that was pretty good actually. That's pretty good. You know, wording. Oh, if we were paid to play, that's better than free. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell about that. Fringe game on point. Got it. Whoa, I would have died if I didn't level up. That's pretty funny. All right, well, I gotta get more green potions anyway, so I'm gonna go grab more green potions. All right, so let's go ahead and grab another 50 green potions and another 200 beginner fly wings. And let's keep going. "40 minutes till it becomes 6-hour streams." Ooh. So I don't pick up you know what, the problem with the boxes is that it's so random. You might not even get the thing you're trying to do to sell. You might be better off selling the Kaffir points themselves to people that want to buy particular items from the cash shop, like the enriched ores or whatever. But which box you open, it's a lot of RNG there, which may not be guaranteed that you're gonna get what you might want. I should ask Warport if they can set up the friends with benefits thing for like points and stuff. They should call it Friends of Bear. Yeah, you can see the stat build. Check it out. Really easy stat build. Nothing too complicated. Very easy stuff. I started the character today, by the way, 5 hours ago. Oh my god, look at all the damage that you take. So when you level up and you have less than max HP, the game automatically gives you the full HP. You want the advice? Wait, why won't you advise it? Oh crap, more than I can shoot, more than I can shoot. Get out of here, bear. I want to grip them all up so I get my loots right here in this little corner. Advice selling KP, not what you said. Wait, you want, okay. What did I say? I got a ton of things going on, man. I said that if you were to buy the boxes, you're not going to get the thing that you want to roll for because the RNG is very unlikely. People do sell Kafra points, though. You could probably try selling Kafra points. That's what I said. I think that's a higher rate than the usual, no? Or what's wrong with that? You know, I'm just gonna turn it in like that. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of trust, though. That's the problem. You have to make sure that people don't try to like tell you one thing. Wait, okay, selling KP is better. Okay, hold on a second. It's better, but you want the advice. Why won't you advise it? That you won't sell enough. What does that mean? You realize you won't sell enough. Yeah, like example, somebody wants to buy a VIP and the VIP costs what, 250? You do you know, 100 times 2, whatever amount, and then half of that and sell it for that price. 100 USD KP will get you about 3 billion, and then what? How is 3 billion not enough for you guys? What do you mean 3 billion would not be enough? Bro. I can do with the fluff on my wallet and my ID. I got hit with the silence. Not good. You'll find that you'll find that to not be enough. Well, actually, no, the Fafnir doesn't sell for 2.5. I saw them on the market for 750 million Zeny. Or cheaper, something like that. Yeah, only scale. But I mean, the thing here is you're trying to get Zeny, but Zeny for what? How much more Zeny do you need? Are you going to buy potions with that Zeny? Are you trying to buy the items for the characters? Because most characters items will only be usable up until 3rd class. Okay, why don't you just say that it gets addictive instead of saying that it's not enough? That would have been a lot easier to really drive home the point that it's not good. Wait a minute, $100, 3 billion Zeny. How much are MVP cards these days? I'm joking, because this is still a VOD that people are gonna watch. I'm just joking. Come on. No, I'm saying it for the people watching the VOD and reading the conversation on the VOD itself. So, but yeah. Jokes aside, yeah. I mean, I mean, personally, this is why I don't encourage the wiping, the swiping, because you know you can still manage early on. I mean, try it out, see if you like the game as it is, and then you know, keep in mind that this particular approach to the game is is me just using the booster box items. Whatever the booster box gives you is what I'm using. Anything extra is just like potions for going to higher level maps and kill monsters that give me more EXP. So, whoa. But yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, you do get a bonus, right? Is that how it works? People told me that every certain amount you get a bonus. Was it like 5,000 and 10,000 or something? Oh, let's see this paragraph. Some foreign guys might try to change gravity taxes if it formally allows RMT in the game. I don't think it allows RMT. It's legal. Unless you mean like digital purchases. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's not RMT. That's purchasing a digital product. No. I thought RMT was the quote-unquote RMT, the RMT, the selling items to somebody else. Unless that's a new way to describe it and I was not aware. And I fell asleep upon teleporting. That is just wonderful. Oh yeah, Aura Blade. And soon concentration. Level 5, of course. If you're watching the VOD, keep in mind that I'm not healing only off of this. I'm also using the medium and small life potions to heal up. I'm just using these to use them up. So don't think that this is my main source of healing. My God, can you guys believe that I've been doing this since the same sitting? It's been the same stream, the same hours. It's the same day. It's everything just... Barry's going crazy. Barry's going crazy. He's leveling up to 99 in single sitting. I see it and I don't believe it. The Barry's actually doing. The Barry's actually doing it. Take it to 200. Hell no. Why didn't you just kill Harpies earlier? Because I was not in the level range to receive 4 EXP from Harpies. I actually started killing them at level 68. That's when you get 4 EXP from them. There's so many of them. Yeah, I mean, high mob density and all that stuff. But this is meant for people who are watching the VOD so they know where to go and why they go at this level instead of trying to go earlier and finding out they don't get 4 EXP and they start killing one by one. They get overmobbed and die or something. So feed the bear. I actually am a little bit hungry. I'm also thirsty though. I only drank a coffee when I started up the stream, so I've actually not even gone to the restroom either. No, don't tell me about the healthy or unhealthy. I mean, I haven't had the urge to go to the restroom. Nothing some Jack in the Box tacos can fix. Oh baby, mail him over here. Mail him to the bear den in the East Coast. All right, we're gonna buy some more green potions. Off we go. More Harpies. So I'm basically playing the game based off the EXP mechanics, where I'm following the monsters that are within my level range to receive 4 EXP, and they're monsters that I can actually handle. A lot of times people go to Harpies before they're level 68 and they don't get 4 EXP and they struggle to kill. But when you're level 68, you get 4 EXP from them and it's really worthwhile. And this is where the bounty boards get interesting. This is where the bounty boards really still give you more than 1 level, but at the same time, you benefit from them because you are in a very high mob density map, and you're going to be continuously killing bounty boards over and over and over, doing them, turning them in, and you only benefit from this. There's no losing here. And that Harpy's relentless. RNT is not the game company sign DLC. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, no. We were talking about gravity and RNT, and I was kind of like, what are you talking about? Gravity RNT is not like an electronic transaction, but that's yeah, don't fill it up with that. Once should be enough. How do we get there again? Level 82. I think at level 85 we get 4 EXP from Magma dungeon monsters. I think it's 85. I'm not sure. I think it might be level 94. Might have it mixed up, but we'll find out soon enough. So I will continue mobbing as though I'm silenced, because by the time silence wears out, I might be hit with another silence. So only when I'm ready to actually use Bowling Bash do I use my green potion. Because if I use my green potion now, I'm gonna get hit with it again, green potion again, get silenced again, and I use 3 potions for the same mob. Doesn't make any sense. So get smart. What level are Magma rings? Magma rings are level, I forgot what level they are. 105, I think. No, Milky, they're not level 69. iRO DB Wiki Magma ring. Magma ring is level 110 actually. But you don't get a bounty board for it. Whereas you do get a bounty board for Harpies and Magma dungeon. Yeah, I'm giving you guys the fastest route to just get in, level up, and, you know, make it easy enough for the character to actually handle. I'm not giving you guys something that the character cannot handle. Maybe Magma dungeon may be a bit more on the difficult side, but it's still, you know, relatively manageable. If you follow the instructions of, hey, don't mob too much, go to a corner, Bowling Bash twice and get out. You know, what you kill, you kill. If you stay, you risk dying, so at least you know the risk. Don't blame me if you die. I still did the same thing, just gotta, you know, flying fast. Bowling Bash, Bowling Bash, Flash. Bowling Bash, Flywing. My non-booster can't handle Magma at 90. Yeah. So this is why I was saying that this is for the booster. This is booster exclusive. Whoa. I took so much damage. Top left. I gotta go back to that spot. I took so much damage. I went down to the reds, and because I leveled up, it went back up into the full HP. That's insane. It's crazy. Let's go pick up the loot because I'm broke. Nope, there's no auto loot in official servers. Just click. I mean, you click the button, stick around, just click, 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 click. Boom, easy. And you don't have to pick up all the items either. Sometimes you can go without picking up items and only picking up items that are worth Zeny. So, want auto loot? Play blacksmith. Blacksmith has loot, greed. Harpy feathers worth Zeny? Yes, for me they are. They pay for my potions in the Magma dungeon. They're what, like 800, 900 Zeny each or so, something like that. And then the talents are 600 Zeny each. To NPC. To make a mob, do not use your green potion until you're ready to use Bowling Bash. If you get hit with the silence animation, just hit Endure so you can at least get yourself out of it. And mob freely without having to use Endure while silent. So, fourth arrived to iRO. Yes, fourth classes arrived to iRO. I showcased Biolo, and I'm gonna be doing job change quest maybe next week. I think I still have to work on some characters, but next week I'll try to do some job changes. I think maybe Shadowcross and what was the other one called? Dragon Knight. Oh, that was job level. Anyways, let's get Spear Dynamo level 4. Damn, still off by 1. Yeah, you can do blacksmith, go to low TI and greed. Yeah, absolutely. When there's a really good low TI, I'm gonna do the Who Wants to Be a Billionaire series, or series where I just go in there and greed until I'm a billionaire without even reaching the Rebirth class. So that'd be fun, right? Give me 1 second. Wow, I died before I could do anything. Hold on a second. No. Actually, hey, before this goes any further, and Corwin, do not respond. Let me handle this. No, he's saying that if you want, you play merchant. Like it's he's giving you the option of how to get auto loot on a character, which is blacksmith using greed. That is the most straightforward response to, you know, if you want auto loot, you want greed, you can use it with blacksmith, mastersmith, whitesmith, mechanic, meister. So there's no one is angry. That's the same response I would tell you. Play merchant, got the building greed. Yeah, no, we're not a kind of community where people just go off melting at other people. No, we are very helpful here. We try to keep it cool and chill. Like, in all seriousness, what do the kids say these days? No cap, on God, no cap. On God, no cap, bro. We are cool. But yeah, no, seriously, no, it's a very straightforward response. Yeah, heroic backpack gives you greed as well, but it costs money. I can't believe it costs money. Oh yeah, I died in the this part over here. Yeah, we talked about the greed and gramps. It's a pretty good spot actually. If the mobs are ideal, it's pretty good. Otherwise, it's very not as good. Because for example, we have gargoyles right now. That's not a very good mob you want to fly wing into. I would, but the mob density in this map is so high. The raw EXP alone from just running around, bowling bash, teleport, move, run around, bowling bash, is much greater than trying to do all 3 bounty boards at once. From my personal standpoint, it's very easy because the character can handle it. If I was playing another character, I don't know if it would be as ideal, but for a character like Rune Knight that can handle high amounts of mob density high mob density in one go and actually run away from it despite getting hits, because remember, Harpy has the range attack for silence, they also have the range attack for silence, and they have a 3-cell attack range, so I can actually run from them. Other classes, they get hit once, they get hit locked, so it's over for them. And that's why it's probably just better, because look, right now I already have over 50 kill counts. And we started what, like maybe a minute or so ago. How many players do you think iRO has more or less? Well, I know for a fact that they rotate a lot of players around throughout the day. Sometimes you see 1400 online. In the mornings you see 1700 online, and it's just a very varying amounts of monsters that you see. It's not always the same monsters, because I'm doing the teleport because I'm doing the bounty board right now. I said monsters. There's a lot of people that log on during different times of the day. So I'm pretty sure there's like, if there's at least 1700 online, and maybe 600 accounts are merchants, or maybe less than that. And then you see 1700 in the evenings, I mean in the mornings. I would say there's maybe more than, I don't know, I don't want to say a number because then people are gonna laugh at me, but I think there's more than 3,000 people. I really do think that there's a lot of people from different parts of the world that do connect to iRO. So density, the population density. So population is higher because in the mornings, 5 a.m. you see 1700 online. In the afternoons, you know, Eastern time, 12 or so, you see 1400, 1500. But then you see the number drop, you see the number go up. It varies a lot. Okay. Because I remember one time somebody had mentioned that there was over 10,000 that log on throughout the entire day, and people didn't believe that number. But me, having played throughout the night at some point, I didn't play throughout the night, but you know, I played in the evenings after the stream was over, and saw very high numbers of login counts. I was like, okay, maybe it is true that there's a lot of people that connect at different times of the day. Because if you set a 12-hour time difference, people have to go to sleep. People have to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a group going to sleep and then another group waking up and logging in, then it's very likely that the count is higher than what you see. It's just the average is, you know, at what you see during the usual times you're online. So yes, we know before they started doing regional stuff, before, you know, Gravity, not iRO, but I remember that after 2018, like during 2018, people could not connect. One day they suddenly could not connect, and the region was not said to have been under an IP block. Only the morning of, when people could not connect, did the producer look into it, and it turns out that I don't know who had ordered the region lock for a particular region, so that comes out of nowhere. Yeah, 40 million. A lot of people laugh at the 40 million number, but they look at it now. I remember there were magazines like Anime Magazine or something long time ago where they had the same number on the ad. I believe that was the case at one point. Or maybe they just said the cumulative amount of people that played at that point. It could be. Maybe the amount of accounts that were made throughout everything, you know? You don't know how they calculate that number. I don't know how they calculate that number. I mean, could you believe 40 million though? Be honest with me. Don't, you know, try to like just disagree, but please. Do you think that number is possible? Because I'm not sure if it really is. Like 40 million people, you're talking about like entire lots of countries playing. You know? Seems like a very high number. I mean, I had 8 accounts at one. I mean, it could be. I mean, we don't know how they calculate that. If they calculated, you know, Corwin's 8 accounts, then maybe you were maybe 8 out of the 40 million. You see, Remus, it's just that Ragnarok Online is that good. I'm just joking. You know I'm joking. I'm joking. Well, I don't know. I don't think they take that number into consideration for their calculations. Of course they don't. Come on, man. You and I both know they don't take that number into account. Oh, but like us, for discussion, of course, we can have a discussion, a very civil discussion. So as I don't have to travel to any other locations anymore, I can just sell the loots that I get from these monsters. 522,000 Zeny, not bad. I could do something with that. Let me just check one thing real quick. Okay, so 100 minus 92. Okay, well, that makes sense. All right, cool. It doesn't take 9 months to delete a character. You can delete one within 10 seconds of character creation. As long as you set up to delete the character, it'll give you 10 seconds before you can delete them. All right, let's continue, shall we? We still gotta get ourselves to well, 6 minutes. It will be 6 hours on the stream, but I started like about 20 minutes after the fact, so we're gonna go for 20 minutes after that to make it the quote-unquote 6 hours. I kind of wanted to see how far I could get in 6 hours, but I think I'll give it a... Wow, that's a lot of monsters. Wow. There we go. I think I'll give 7 hours to try, maybe. Open core with I mean, that I don't think that works anymore. They added easy anti-cheat and they blocked off a lot of you know, of that stuff. The only thing that works nowadays is just the macro teleport, you know, AoE greed teleport sequence stuff, but other than that, it's really not, you know, as body as some people may think. So goalposts have been successfully moved, of course, but no, but it's not that the goalpost was moved. It's just that by definition at the time, when people said bodying at the time, it was the open core stuff. All right, it wasn't like, oh, they're using the macro teleporter stuff. We didn't have greed, we didn't have beast of butt wings back then. Well, they did have fly wings, but I don't think they covered the cost of fly wings like that. So auto hotkey from teleporting and doing killing like that is different from as it was back then. At least by definition, it's different. Now, if you want to say just generically speaking, you know, not doing anything on automating gameplay, then yeah, that is automating gameplay. And if you're watching the VOD, by the way, just remember this is just like discussions, conversations we have on the stream. So you have any topics you want to talk about that are, you know, within the realm of, you know, RO renewal and IRO, you're more than welcome to come in and chat with me and I'll answer your questions. And maybe you'll have a conversation with other people here on the chat, which, by the way, you can also find them on the Discord channel located right here on this link that I'm about to provide right here. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, you can also reach out to me and I'll answer them to the fullest of my ability. And yeah, we have a very, very nice community. You ought to join. A lot of nice people in here too. Oh, I can't believe it's almost been 6 hours since I started the stream. Oh wow, look at all this loot. Gotta pick it up. Gotta pay for my potions. All right, let's keep going. We got more work to do. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm really excited because a lot of you guys have been here today and it's very consistent. So I'm very, very grateful to you guys being here and enjoying the stream and enjoying the content. I really, really mean that. Man, making a booster character from nothing to here is a bit time consuming, but it's kind of fun. A life potion stack, yep. You see, I just got like 3 little ticks. Booster characters are kind of OP though. They are OP, but anybody can make them. That is the point of today's stream, that anybody can make a knight and level it up. I mean, sure, if people aren't buying Geographers, Many or Blossoms at whatever price point we have. Oh, I'm over mobbing. I'm in for it. I'm in for it. Ooh. I'm back. I'm gonna pick up my loot. Easy. Sunbear completely scared of his, you know, life. His soul is seeping out through his body. Yeah, that was easy. Roostwick, yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice Roostwick did that. I really appreciate that from Roostwick. People have always been, you know, for the most part, you know, sharing the stream to people that they find because they find it useful. And I'm very grateful because, you know, communities like this aren't just built off of the person doing the streams, but it's also built off of community being supportive and, you know, enjoying the content. I'm thinking it's good enough to share. That's how You know, word of mouth gets around for a lot of things. It's gotta be good enough, you know, fun enough, satisfying. You know, it's gotta be great. I hardly ever go around telling people, oh my gosh, you gotta see this, you know. Well, kinda, but unless there's something that's really, really good for me to actually talk about, like bring it up to somebody, yeah, it's like it's really, really good and exciting. There's a market for Stellar fruit? Not really. Honey Duck, good morning. How are you doing? I am the Silver Surfer to Sunburst Galactus. Wow, that's quite the analogy. Oh no, it's Archangeling. Get out of here. Run. Oh, wait. Are they fighting? Are they fighting? Are they fighting? Are they fighting? Fight. Oh, hell yeah. I'm out of here. Oh, they're fighting. There's infighting. They're fighting amongst themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets. The Horde of Harpies will win, or will it be the Archangeling and the Circus crew? Place your bets now on the Discord chat or on the Twitch chat. Archangeling is back for blood. But there is only one winner, and that winner is possibly, could it be? No way. It really is. The winner is Sunbear. Oh yeah, it could happen. The reason why it happens is because the Archangel lays down the Sanctuary, and Harpies, being demon, take damage from Sanctuary. Well, I mean, you could kill it with a regular bowling bash as well. It's not a super revelation. No drops, unfortunately. That's the less interesting answer. What less interesting answer? That how it works? Okay, so a long time ago, they had a beef over the property south of Juno, and the Archangeling came by one day and said, "You know what, boys? This is my spot. Well, girls, this is my spot, girls. Sorry, me and the circus crew gotta, you know, hang out somewhere." So they started fighting amongst themselves to, you know, prove who is the real owner of the South Juno lands. And turns out that to this day they keep fighting, because most of the time either party loses or either party wins. It's still a tie to this day. It's like, what's the score? 500 to 500. It's incredible, believe it or not. Another board turning in. Thank you. I had to give you guys the actual answer. I just like, okay, mechanically speaking, that's how it works. But this happened though at the dawn of renewal. If it wasn't for renewal, they wouldn't be fighting here. So as usual, you can blame renewal for everything. Just joking. I'm just joking. So at the quote-unquote 6-hour mark, we are level 8852. I'm almost sure that at level 90, I can just go in and destroy everything in there. I can probably destroy everything right now. Let's go give... we have enough hit as it is. Let's try something risky now. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Let's see how well we do. I think we are going to be able to get the one shot. Oh, I need to be level 90 to pick up the bounty boards, but let's just go take a look just to give ourselves some insight on how we are going to perform there. So be sure to always have your aura blade and your concentrate spirit dynamo. Spirit dynamo reduces your defense but gives you a 50% attack. Not bad. Aura blade gives you base level times 8 amounts of extra damage. So let's see what happens when I right click this. 819, right click, and 419. Now you do 1000. You went up by 700 damage. That's wild. So let's go. Let's see what a nice little mob of bowling bash can do here. All right, bowling bash, ready? You guys ready? So close to the one shot, very close to the one shot. But don't worry, as we level up more, we are going to be dealing more damage. But we kind of can't kill these monsters. Oh, we missed. How did we miss? I thought you got hit from... Oh, I guess if Spirit Dynamo fades out, you lose it. Oh, no, you don't lose it. Okay, I'm just imagining stuff. All right, thank you for joining, Rooswick. Hope to see you next time. So close to the one shot, but I put away the booster, red booster thing, but we can kind of one shot in a way. So we almost one shot, actually, almost. I think we can do this. Whoa, that's a lot of damage, but we got 55% EXP. So let's just go back. I think we should be okay doing that. Or is that still a little unrealistic? Maybe I should go back to Harpy a little bit longer, or I mean, it kind of works. It's just a matter of like, hey, just be cautious. Don't over mob, I guess. Right? Let's try that. Maybe we can get the 99 within the 7th hour. All right. Oh wow, I don't have any speed potions. Oh yeah, you get the one shot now. Very nice. You just gotta make smaller mobs instead of over mobbing like I did earlier. Oh my god, that's way too big of a mob. Here we go. Oh my god, I couldn't fly wing on time. Okay, that's pretty funny though. All right, I got it on lockdown. I understand what needs to be done. Believe it or not, I see the light now. I see it. Yeah, I think if I hit one of the monsters in the front part of the mob, I can get away with it. Okay, yeah, see, I can one-shot these monsters easily. Oh, there's the mob over here. All right. Oh, it's still alive. Oh, kinda. It's kinda died down a little. Whoa. Okay. Kinda. Pretty much died down, but oh my god. That was crazy. That was like what, 20, 15%? I'm cursed. And of course, if you're cursed, your damage will go down. But don't worry, that's normal. Crazy mobs. Just like that. It's very, very simple, very straightforward. Oh, there's still a bit of residue on that mob there. Gotta take care of it. Yeah, so you gotta make a mob, bowling bash, and teleport away. Or monsters, bowling bash, dead. Oh, I know what that nightmare terror hurts a lot. Right, here we go. Those monsters hurt. Well, I can't loot anything from here because there's too many monsters attacking me. It's not very easy to just stop and pick up loot, so. Oh my god, I got cursed again. It's kind of hard, you know. What I will pick up though is the panacea. That thing I do need for sure. Ooh, a hood and an accessory. Nice. Look at that. Level 90. Now I can pick up the bounty boards. Oh, I hit the buff by accident. Whoops. That is a little bit cheaper. I'll take that. Wow, that's way too much. There we go. All right, so let's pop our battle manual. After we buy more of beginner flywings, of course. And then 6 hours in, we managed to hit base level 90. So yeah, keep that in mind when you're checking out the stream. Let me use the restroom real quick before I continue. All right, so we're gonna take a little quick break real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna run the ad because I haven't run the ad the entire time. So as always, thank you for your support. We'll run the ad and we'll be back after these messages. All right, sounds good? Sounds great. All right. Oh yeah, of course. I love answering questions. All right, BRB. And of course, as always, thank you for your support. 96 or 99. Where should I go? Where should you go? Where? But which character? Which character would build? No, not yet. I'm taking a quick break because I haven't stopped since I started streaming. So I had frozen strawberries in the fridge, so I let them defrost. So I'm just eating them now. Hope you guys don't mind if watching the VOD. Go back to just fast forward. If you're watching the VOD, I'm just eating my strawberries. So you're a sniper. What's a good spot for snipers? I mean, I love Dark Priest. Dark Priest is good because card cannon uses your attack as part of the calculation. I don't know if it's that much of a difference, but I use it because I also use carrying capacity. But try it out. See if you have booster, right? You can probably see the difference. But intelligence is the multiplier. That's why we always go 90. That's why we always put intelligence first. I think it is, yeah. Ah. Thank you for waiting. I was kind of hungry, so. And thirsty too, so there's that. Got DM. Okay. All right. Let's continue, shall we? So what we're going to do is we're going to use the battle manual. And then we're going to turn this in and just go straight into leveling. All right, so here we go. Well, we're actually one level off from getting 4 EXP, but that's fine. We'll get our levels there as we proceed. So wrong NPC, service, lava dungeon. Aura Blade Spear Dynamo, and off we go into the wonderful world of Olim Bash at Magma Dungeon level 2. I feel like some spots in the map are going to get overly packed. That's what it feels like at this point. So we can one-shot the monsters here with Olim Bash and Aura Blade, so no problem. But we may also be receiving more than enough damage. So try to keep your mobs low and small. You probably don't have to overmob like you saw just now. So keep that in mind. Just be careful. You don't want to overmob and then die, and then it's a whole other set of problems you got to deal with. I will be picking up the loot that I can because I want to pay for the syrups. I do have 363,000 Zeny, but hey, you can never have enough. Let's teleport away from these. Don't have to bother with them. What I do have to bother with is all of these other monsters that actually give me 4 EXP. Level 91. Vitality. Mob. Kill. Very nice. Well, yeah, but since I'm a booster character, I have the booster sets, the booster equipments, and it might be easier. It just depends on how much, if you can one-shot the monsters with your equipment. Keep in mind that this stream is meant for people who make booster characters, so they can see how they can level up their booster character and how easy it is to level up booster. I've been leveling this since 6 hours ago. It's the same stream. I've been doing this entire day, so one day you can get to, you know, this level. You might want to have Cavalier Mastery because it affects your attack speed. Your attack speed will be very, very slow, and it'll affect your animation speed as well. You might want to have the Cavalier Mastery if you're on a Pickle Pickle. ¿Cómo que te la robé? ¿Dónde estabas tú? No, yo también, pero no te vi. Wow, that's a lot of damage I'm taking here. Estaba de autocast. Oh, pues. ¿Cómo me vas a decir si estás de autocast? No estás ahí. You know, I think we told you that you can reset your skills. If you're level 99 and below, you can reset your skills for free. And also, if you make a booster character, you get unlimited free resets. So it's actually a lot easier to be a booster character. You were familiar with Knight, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Me morí, pues escribe acá. Pues yo también me ando muriendo, fíjate, compa. Oh, I left some shoes over there. Tough business. No, the booster character doesn't expire. Once you make the character, you keep the character and you get the free resets. Supposedly, they were supposed to remove the free resets long time ago after the event ends, but they never remove it. So people who have booster characters have always had free resets. So you probably should make a booster character. It might be very convenient for you. If you're not familiar with the skills or how to play the class or how to build the character, having free resets allows you to just reset freely and not have to worry about if you're doing something right or wrong, because you will be able to correct it if you made a mistake or you think you made a mistake. Okay. God. These mobs are crazy. And for the record, oh, I died. Damn it. I died because I was trying to out-tab. Not out-tab, I was trying to show the items. For the record, you can level up a character with just the booster equipment. You don't need anything else for the character whatsoever. The character is good as it is. I don't know who's going to buy the yellow herbs off of me, so I'm just going to use them. Yeah, I think we told you that you should make the booster character because you get the free resets on all that stuff. What? Okay, so wait, so you thought people made booster characters and they would expire and they wouldn't be able to use the character anymore? Or what's the deal? Well, I mean, even if you quote unquote lost the booster advantages, you still have the free equipment they give you. But the EXP rate, what about the EXP rate? Oh, card dropped. Guide leader. Lucky me, I picked it up. Does experience rate? What do you mean experience rate? The experience rate is the same. The only thing that gives the experience rate is the Steam starter ring, and you can't equip the ring. The ring doesn't work after level 100. The EXP rate that you get for the server is what you get for the server. The EXP rate for the character on its own is not there's no individual character EXP rate. It's only the server rate and whatever equipment you have on. Wow, not even close to 95, huh? At 80, you should go to either Staple or you should go to whatchamacallit, Clock Tower Alarms. You can try Ground Petite, see how that will fare for you though. Given that you have the Cicada skin shit, you can probably you know, skip around the monsters and not take their hits. Ground Petite might be a really good option for you. So you make a mob, you hit it, and you teleport away. You don't stick around for very long. Mario 46% into the character. Look at that. It's insane. If I make this within the 7 hours, that'll be insane for me. You go to Staples. Go to IRODB wiki and type Staple. They look like a little pouring. It's like a big rock. Ooh, garments. Ooh, I couldn't hit that. I have very high hopes into finishing this by the 7th hour of the stream. That'll be a record for me. Because let me tell you, it doesn't get easier than this. Don't worry, you don't have to pick up loot right now. You just gotta focus on leveling. The Zeny will come in later. I can't remember the area, but is there area Headless Mule? Is that petition? So the Headless Mule market is currently looking pretty good. I don't know how long it'll stay good for, because once they bring that monster into Gramps Low TI, the value of the card is gonna drop like a rock, because there's gonna be so many people farming Gramps Low TI. So what you do is you try to sell the card for as much as you can right now. Oh, I leveled up. Wow, that was... I didn't even realize it. Okay, anyways. So keep in mind, I don't think I can 99 a character in one day like I did the Knights. Just keep in mind that I'll probably hit 99, but I can't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit 3rd class in 7 hours. This is just because of the Knight's abilities and their skill damage and their, you know, their tool set basically that enables them to do that. With just Booster alone, what other character gets 15,000 damage on monsters? Ooh, baby. That's a mod right here. 36% to 42. Not bad. I'm down for that. And you can allocate your stats to vitality if you want. It's good to have a total 100 vitality. If you're not a Dragon Birth Rune Knight, it's okay to... Oh, I didn't have my buffs on. Huh. I was off by a bit. Alright, the booster gives me the little extra edge. Of course, if you make a booster character, you are going to have the extra edge, so... Oh, I see what I was missing. Wait a second. Why do I keep using the same skill? Hold on a second. Aura Blade. Aura Blade is what I was missing. I thought I was using Aura Blade. Oh no, I ran out of SP. In a situation that you run out of SP, do you know what you gotta do? Let me make it easy for you. You butterflying back to town. You head on over to the Eden group, or you go find an inn. If you live by an inn, that's good. If there's no inn nearby, go to the Eden group. Talk to Chef, order a meal, heal, well, level C, menu C, and that's it. Boom, fully healed. So we're gonna turn this in because it's very easy to teleport back and forth between. Almost 97, good. Once all, and off we go again. I think this gets the spout if I teleport in. Oh, it doesn't get the spout. Great. And just the same way, go at it. You could probably, and I say probably, but the problem is, but it's a very probably. You could do it, but you are gonna struggle a little bit. I think you could do it with as a non-booster. It just takes more volume bash hits, I think. The only reason why I can do this with booster is because I get the free potions. If you have a character already made ahead of time, let's say you have a level 175 character and you got like 10 million Zeny, you could use white syrups and still level up at the knight, but only the knight can do this. Other classes struggle a little bit more because they don't have as much damage as knight does, especially Lord Knight. So just for the sake of clarity on now, what I'm doing is I'm doing a booster series where I level up a character that I consider to be one of the easier characters to pick up, so that people can see how you can level up a booster without needing any more extra Zeny other than the ones that you collect from leveling, and you know, any little extra bit that you may need depending on the situation that you're in. Like for example, I need to collect a little bit more Zeny for syrups, and I need to collect a little bit more Zeny for the mercenaries that I use for after rebirth. But other than that, it's really just very straightforward. No BS approach to figuring out your character, at least the knights. So the leveling pace is exactly as it is for booster because you get the free potions and stuff. But no, the booster event does not last forever. It's set to end at some point. The point of this is if anybody wants to make a character, they say, oh, I want to try making a knight, but I don't know how to level up a knight. You make a booster knight and I show you exactly how to level up. You do it exactly as I told you, and you pretty much get your character to 99 within like what, 7 hours maybe, if you follow all instructions. Because without Spirit Dynamo and Aura Blade, or mainly Aura Blade, is what gives you all that damage to really wreck monsters. As a knight, you don't have that kind of damage. Yeah. Thank you very much. But hey, if you want to make a booster knight, I think it's well worth it because you get the free resets, and then you can select to make whatever build you want. You can reset whenever you want, and it's quite convenient, really. People have characters they made in 2021 that still have the booster on them, so it might be worth doing. If you want to make another character but you don't know how to level it, you can always do the resets on it. It's the free reset stayed on characters even made after 2021. So no, it's not about which classes really need respec. Maybe I think performers for brewing purposes, Biolo for brewing purposes, Rune Knight maybe if you don't have enough stats to make high success rate on your runes and you use a lot of runes. Maybe a Shadow Chaser, I think, and then what else is there? But I think the real advantage to that though is the fact that there's people that come into the game that aren't sure how to build the character, how to level the character. That's really what it is. Honestly, watch your stream to random stuff about the days to play IRO. Well, I mean, that's fair enough. A lot of people say the same thing. They say they enjoy seeing the way I push the game, play the characters, level them up, go here to there, or visit maps they used to enjoy. It's and that's the best part of it. It's it is what I want it to be. It's meant to be entertainment, and I'm very glad you tell me that, because that's exactly the purpose why I do this. It's entertainment. It's fun. People like iRO, and there's cool on approach to Ragnarok Online and builds and characters and the logic behind my decisions, at least. Which everybody has their own logic to their own decisions. Sometimes not the best of logic, but logic nonetheless. What am I missing here? Why did I not? Oh yeah, because I mob less than 4 monsters. I missed the mob, but Fly Wing of Destiny gave me another chance. Look, I'm almost... Ooh, that was close. I'm almost level 98. This is just insane. I'm gonna use the Panacea. You always pick up the Panaceas. The Panaceas will help you out. Why reminisce? You can reinstall. I mean, you could. But I mean, not everybody has time to play. I mean, yeah. I mean, people can choose however they want to play. I'm not gonna say, hey, don't play. I'm not that kind of person. People can play however they want to play, however they want to enjoy RO. It's just I'm here for my part of the entertainment. When I started streaming, and for the people watching the VOD, because the VOD is intended for you to level up along with and see what I do. I did get people initially when I started streaming IRO. They're asking, why are you streaming IRO? Why aren't you on this other place, or this other place is better, or these other places are better? And I'm like, well, I heard a lot of things about this place, and I thought, hey, would be worth giving it a try and see how it is. And I actually ended up having fun. The bounty boards made the game make a lot of sense. Well, not make a lot of sense, but it made it easy. And once you understood the EXP formula for renewal, I was like, oh, so that's how they made leveling, instead of just letting people cheese the super high level monsters and let them get to God knows what level. Wow, that was very close. Don't make mobs like that. If you're watching the bot, do not make mobs like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, cool. So these 3 potions are pretty good. So I'll be the kind of person that plays as a regularly. Jeez. Well, you do have the sub badge, so yeah, I'll believe that. And I'm starving. Well, not starving, but you know, I'm like hungry. But it's cool. We're almost close to 99. But don't worry, it's not just 99, it's 99.70. No way, Bear. Yes. Yes way. If I finish this quest before the timer expires, got 3 minutes and 17 seconds left. I had 99, but my job is 56. You want to know how to get really, really good job EXP? Look at the job EXP that you get for these quests. You kill 30 monsters, 30 of each monster, and you're given 311,000 job EXP. Now, do me a favor. Go look at the EXP table for jobs for transcendent classes and tell me how much they need for each level. Also, I'm surprised you were job 56 but not base 99. Did you put all your EXP into base EXP or something? All right, job 68, very nice. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I feel like I can probably do this if I really get a move on. Oh, there's a lot of those here. Darn, they got them. Okay, we got just a few more minutes. On the bright side, we have 252 fly wings. You still get 99 before 70. One minute and 13 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna make it. I'm already gonna hit the level, but I want to get the bonus. At least the flying deleters. 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Come on, you can do it, Bear. You can do it. Probably not, but you'll try. Oh, come on, flying deleters. Where are you? 37 seconds. 28 seconds. 20 seconds. Can I really get the no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Just go back. 8, 7, 6, 5. Cool. And manual expires. And I'm very close to finishing the ground deleter. So I'm gonna finish the ground deleter, turn it in, and I'm gonna show you guys the Eden group leveling quest once, which is pretty good actually. So 650. Oh, that's right. I'm 99. I can't use my free fly wings anymore. What a shame. But it's cool. It's cool. I got the ground leaders done at least. But I can't teleport. All right, we're gonna go back. We're gonna buy regular fly wings. We're gonna turn this in. Pretty good amount of EXP there. So we're going to be heading on over to Alberta. We're going to save here. And there is a quest. There's the Eden Group leveling quest, 91 to 99. If you wanted to get some job EXP beforehand, or you thought, hey, I could do these quests before because, you know, it's maybe not that difficult, go over here and just select Hunt All Regions. You get Starlighter, Freezer, Heater. Let's go. You can also go to Glassheim and do Injustice, Rivian, Dark Priest, which is actually a really good idea. So we're going to go pick up some fly wings before we go teleport. We do have 700,000 Zeny to our name, which is perfectly fine. So we'll just go with that. So buy 200 fly wings is good enough. Right, potion seller, we're gonna buy ourselves another 150 of these and maybe some 50 of these. That's fine. We're kind of done with the character anyway, so you know, I'll just level it off on my own time or whatever. But oh, the fly wings, that's right. So you want to get to turtles, you have to do a little quest beforehand. Remember, this is just to get ourselves the rest of the job EXP that we're missing for job 70. So you talk to this guy over here. You talk to Grandpa. Wiki Turtle Dungeon. So we're going to talk about Turtle Dungeon entrance quest. You literally just do the following. You say, you go to the room. You ask, how can I get there? And you say, all right, Grams, let me in. How can I get there? And that's it. And then you go outside, you go to the ports, you go to the this little space over here. And that's it. Just talk to this NPC over here. You're gonna kill 30 soliders, 30 freezers, and 30 heaters. How can I get there? Pay 10k Zeny. You pay the 10k Zeny, and off you go. And again, just teleport up there. Oh yeah, and you can start putting points into dexterity as well. The only reason why we didn't add 70 points of dexterity this time is because these skills, Spirit Dynamo and Aura Blade, aside from giving us damage, gives us hits. So we went from 387 to 437. So yeah. So right here, we want to use our favorite skill of all times, Provoke. Because the freezers are aggressive, but the other stuff isn't. So you can just Bowling Bash, boom, done. So you want to run around first. You want to pick off the aggro mobs. Okay, so there's a lot of soliders here. Okay, here's some more aggro. Here we go. And then you just so you just have to use Solider, Freezer, Heater. You have to deal with perimeters. So, you know, don't bother too much with them. Just hit Provoke. Even if it doesn't cast on them, they still detect the casting and they will be provoked. They are cast sensors. I guess we might have to talk about cast sensors at another point in time, but maybe for casters we can talk about cast sensors. But For right now, it's not too important to get too deep into it. Yeah, and this map is the only one that has the soliders in it, I believe. No, I think the next one has it as well. I think the next map has a lot more freezers, I believe. But it's really not that hard to find out. You just go to IRODB wiki, type freezer, right click, you see Turtle Island. Okay, so Turtle Island 2 is the first map here. Perimeter Solider Freezer, and Turtle Island Dungeon 3 has perimeter and freezer, no soliders. Correct. Only soliders are in this floor. If you want soliders, come get them. And yeah, this is another spot you can level up at if you don't want to spam too many potions, so you're not very you know, you have high ping and you can't hit them potions really fast, then this is okay for you to try as well. Don't be afraid of doing other maps other than the ones that I did. Other maps include Ruin. Again, use IRODB wiki, look up where Ruins are. They have a bounty board associated with them. Alarms can also be done in a way, but Magma Dungeon is really just the fastest way. And I showed you guys, if you have syrup potions, white syrups, just use those. Make a mob, a bowling bash, teleport. Having access to Aura Blade and what have you is just makes things so much easier. Really not a whole lot of things to be too worried about. Just go in, bowling bash, and get out. Go in, bowling bash, and get out. Go in, bowling bash, and get out. It's that easy. Look, you have all these turtles here, right? Boom, boom. They're dead. They're all dead. Just like that. No problem. They could stun you, though. Be careful. They could stun you. Look at all these turtles right here. Wow, they really hurt. All right. Oh my god, Turtle General is up. If anybody wants Turtle General, come get him. He's in the center. Man, this map really hits nostalgia. Oh my god. Wow, look at all these turtles right here. Man, that's a lot of turtle. This map is pretty mobby. I mean, you could level up a knight here, but there's so much fire damage going on. There's so much extra damage. Lightning strikes from the Ninja Turtles. I mean... I guess in a party it might be good, or you can fight them one-on-one. That might also work. All right, cool. So we're done with these bounty boards. So we go back to the eating group. Chances it will be gone before I get there. Probably. I mean, I'm not even getting on my character for this one. I'm kind of MVP'd out, dude. Anyways, so you go back to the bounty board, to the eating group leveling quest, the mission board, and you select Turtle Island, and then you select the quest that you turned in. There you go. We have hit 9970 in one sitting before 7 hours on the stream. Please be sure that the prices that are I said prices in the shopping board for many other blossoms, inner fangs, and skeleton buns may differentiate from those in the actual time of gameplay. Please do not refer to, you know how they do like those warnings, how they do really talk like, hey, like, you know, just a heads up, like, you know, severe warning that, you know, it is not guaranteed that the price in the market will be this you saw on the stream. Market prices may change. You know, we are not responsible for any market fluctuation or changes that occur during the time during the time of gameplay, blah blah blah. But anyways, jokes aside, I thank you guys. I think that's about it. We finished leveling a Lord Knight to 9970 in one sitting, and there's only one thing left to do, which I actually won't be able to do now that I think about it, because well, actually maybe we could do it. Let me see. Hey, I have a proposal for you, blah blah blah. So you have a third class job change ticket, and he can change your job to third class. So prerequisites example, yes, change my job. Oh, you can't change if you're mounted. Okay, cool. So use a third class job change ticket. Yes. Oh, you have to use your skills as well. So you can always reset your skills. I don't know which skills you even put in here, but don't worry about it. You can always figure it out later. You can always reset the skills too. Don't worry about it. So because you're a booster, you can always reset stuff. And yes, change my job. Yes, change my job. And there you go. You are now Rune Knight. So the catch here is that when you open the booster pack at level 100, but we're not exactly level 100 to open the booster pack. So I think we might have to need a little overtime. Yeah, I thought it would be 6 hours, but 7 hours does make sense. 1.7 billion for Fafnir Helm. Wow, okay. So you go over here, you select Turtle Island, Heater. Oh yeah, we're level 100. I guess we did get an extra amount of EXP from that. So let's go back. Doesn't matter if I over leveled or whatever. The point is that I just want to showcase that you can get to level 100 in 7 hours. It's not really that bad. It's just more of like you have to do it right now when the event is running, because the EXP rates are what reflect on how fast I'm leveling. 20 times the speed. It's very fair. So now that you're level 100, you open up the booster pack 100. And guess what? You have booster armor voucher and booster weapon voucher. So this is the important part. The booster, you can buy any booster weapon, but if the booster weapon is not for your class, you completely ruined it. So here's what you do. Before you select anything, you gotta be sure about what you want. So what you can do is you go to the Discord channel, or you go to iRO Wiki Discord. I don't care where you go. What I care about is you at least asking questions before you pick something that you are going to regret picking, because not just because you pick one thing, it's going to reflect on the build that you want. Okay. So I have to get the two-handed sword, because the two-handed sword is for the Rune Knights. Okay. So the two-handed sword is going to go for me, because I can't get the Nindo. That's for Ninja. I can't grab the dagger. That's for Shadow Chaser. I can't grab the maul. That's for Archbishop. I can't grab the axe. That's for Mechanic. Here. I can't grab the sword despite, hey, a nice use swords. No, you can't grab the sword. You have to use the weapon that corresponds to your class, and that is Rune Knight uses booster two-handed sword. So we buy the weapon. Congratulations, you now have a booster weapon. Now here's where it gets better. Now if you were to say, hey, you know, I don't know which build to do, well, guess what? You read the sword. The sword tells you exactly which set goes with what. You are a Rune Knight. Defined booster armor and elemental booster armors do not go with your weapon. There's no combo for you there. When equipped with attacker booster set, the plate attacker, mantle attacker, greaves with 2 E's, and ring, you get more sonic wave damage. If you equip it with the range booster set, you get more damage with dragon breath. Right? So if you're not going to do sonic wave and you're not going to do dragon breath, then think about what you're going to do. If you're going to do wind cutter, which by the way, wind cutter requires another set of equipments, that comes from the Hazy Forest, then guess what? You can go with either set and you'll be fine because you're not going to use these in the long run. But if you go with the Wind Cutter build and you use the Fuse Plate, you have to level up and run Hazy Forest or run it with a group because Hazy Forest is very difficult solo. So now you have to get somebody to help you because the Fuse Plate gives you 10% attack and 100% more damage with Sonic Wave and Wind Cutter. 100% more damage with Wind Cutter. How could you not? And to answer your question, Tampa Pendragon, if you look at the booster weapon, oh yeah, you can still look at it. Booster Spear, one-handed spear is for Royal Guard. That is correct. So, given that you are a booster character, you can get all the free resets that you want. Now, we have syrups to our in the existence of the game. You can recover your SP. It wasn't like back in my day, you know, Grandpa Bear going on about how he leveled up without Noblesse equipment and syrups. Well, it was difficult to level up a Rune Knight because you had to get all these other different SP leech sources, and it was really difficult because then you had to get the SP leech source and you had to mob accordingly, and you had to plan out your mobbing and when you're going to cast Dragon Breath, because if you did not get your SP back, forget about it. It was horrible. So as a Rune Knight, you can go either physical or you can go with the Dragon Breath set and just play around with the Dragon Breath set because Dragon Breath does not miss unless it hits Numa or it hits somebody with 100% range immunity. Physical, I don't know how Sonic Wave works, but we can do a quick read. I wiki Sonic Wave. Slams weapon, equip weapon to the ground, creates a shockwave towards the target for physical damage. The skill can trigger critical damage based on the user's crit status, but only half the crit is applied. That's pretty good damage, actually. And it can crit too. Wow, that's actually news to me. But the problem is that it applies half the critical rate. Wait. The skill can trigger critical damage based on the user's crit status, but only half the crit damage. Okay. So if you have 120 crits, it crits. If you have 60 crits, it crits half of the time. But it only deals half of the critical damage bonus, which normally is 1.4 X rates if I'm not mistaken. So it'll be 0.7 times more damage if I'm not mistaken. So you can go with either build. You can do whatever you want. Just remember, if you wanted to do... Oh god, I was scratching my eye. If you wanted to do the Wind Cutter build, which is mostly the easier one to go with, you will have to do Mora. So you can choose either one you want. The choice is yours. I personally would like to choose Dragon Breath because Dragon Breath seems to be kind of fun. You can change the element on it now, but you're still going to be bound by the monster's element because you have Fire Dragon Breath and you have Water Dragon Breath. So you're limited to 2 elements early on. So your leveling has to go down into... No, use the Divine Pride links. Use Divine Pride. So, you know, the choice is yours. I just want to showcase the fact that you can choose which set, and the set that you pick is based on the weapons bonus. Don't ever think that like, oh, I want to do this, it's going to be like this just because it's this character. No. Read. I can't emphasize this enough. Please read. Because sometimes I don't read. I'm guilty of it myself. But I want you to know that I believe in you and I believe that you can read too. Just tuning in, we leveled up a character from 0 to 100 in one sitting, 7 hours, but you know, another day in the life of Bear. But yeah, so no excuses to not level up a booster character, because booster character can really level up with just the booster equipment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. That's it for the no BS, no leveling guide. If you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, you can always join the Discord, DM me. I have office hours after this in a joking manner, but yeah. But no, I really am available after this because this is kind of what I'm doing right now. So please support the channel. Hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so. If you joined in recently, feel free to join. I mean, there's no hassle. You know, you get a notification. If you have any RO questions, you can come to me. I always provide the source for any question that I answer. I try to provide a source. No BS here. No superstitions. It's just as it is. What the only superstition is when you refine, but no, that aside, I'll give you the best answer possible. I'll give you the best content possible, but it's only because of you guys. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be doing this. So, all right. So tomorrow, I think we are gonna. Yeah, refining is just gambling. But yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna do Ranger. I think Ranger might be fun to do. I think I really want to do Ranger. I really think about it. I think I want to do it. I think I'm in. I'm all in. I think. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It'll be really fun. But again, it's going to be a booster character, so expect the same thing that we saw today. Just speed leveling, getting through, getting that basic Zeny, and doing all the things that need to be done. So, any comments, questions, concerns before I go? Because I'm going to go. Like, I am going to go. I just ate strawberries this afternoon, so... No, give me a break, yeah? Goodness. What are you getting for dinner? I don't know. Good question. Maybe eggs? I think I'm out of steak. I need to buy more steak and redo the chipotle steak. You know, my chipotle steak. I gotta grill. I want to grill too. I want to grill some onions, some peppers, but I have to do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll go to the store and buy the onions and the peppers, but because when I grill here, it's like really steamy from all, really smoky, not steamy, smoky from all the you know, stuff. Mushrooms, yeah, mushrooms, peppers, and onions are my favorite. Oh my god, I just can't get enough of those. You know what? Maybe if I go buy them right now, I'll post them tomorrow on Discord. Maybe I gotta wake up early and grill, but I think I have to start earlier tomorrow because I don't know if I can really, I don't know if I can really finish Ranger in 7 hours though. That's it might be challenging, but I'm down for that. Just you know, I think I'll start earlier tomorrow. So what, am I gonna wake up at 8 in the morning and start grilling? Oh, if you're watching the VOD, by the way, we pretty much finished the leveling process and all that stuff. If you want to level after this, honestly, just go back to doing the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99. Get your drop levels. If you want to level up, look at the Twitch chat. The Twitch chat's gonna tell you where to go. Rachel City, bounty boards for Desert Wolf. Dungeon teleporter. Use the dungeon teleporter in Eden to go to Ice Dungeon. Walk outside and the map is full of Desert Wolf. Because it's ammo intensive? No, because I don't have the AoE potential that Knight does. Knight is a you know, a wonder in itself. So in all seriousness, Knight is just one of the best classes, and I've been dying to do these streams with boosters and you know, one sitting get to 100 because it's really well worth it. In all seriousness, it's just how can I recommend a class and I can back it up with a VOD of me playing the class in one sitting and showing the entire process. Yeah, booster. If it wasn't booster, it would, I think it might be slightly different, but it would still be just as good quality content. Mage, on the other hand, may be a bit trickier, but that's yet to be seen. So I think I'm gonna start planning out my leveling route for tomorrow for the Archer to Hunter to Rebirth to Sniper. So yeah, anything else I can do for you guys before I skedaddle? Oh, and by the way, if you're still watching the VOD, if you just kind of skipped ahead to see what we're talking about, you can choose whichever set you want. I would probably go with the Dragon Breath set, level up at the Desert Wolves all the way to 120. Go to Mora, do the Hasty Forest, use the Fire Dragon Breath, and then once I get the Pew set, I would probably switch into the Windcutter build. But depends how you feel about it, because if you end up liking Dragon Breath build and you think, oh, this is not so bad, I can handle it, then you can stick to Dragon Breath. But the choice is ultimately yours. You can always choose something else. Physical potential. I don't know. Any bounties after 160? No. So what you do after 160, you really are gonna just do things like whatchamacallit, 17.2 pitayas, or well, actually you can do turtle dungeon level 150 to 175, or pitayas, or what was the other dungeon that you could do? There's another 160 place you can go to, pitayas or Tartaros. What was the other place people recommended? I think it was one more place, right? You could probably try Viva City boards, maybe. 175 is Avis Glass Time or Magma 3, or something in 17 point or 17.2. You do 17.2 for 175 to 180, and then 180 is literally Einbeck dailies. Einbeck Einbeck Dungeon 3 dailies plus Odin Temple level 4 dailies. 190 Abyss Lakes 4 dailies. 190 to 200, literally these 3 daily quests. Raw EXP, my personal recommendation for Raw EXP, Odin after 187 to 200, Odin 190 to 200. That's my recommendation after that. Questions, comments, concerns? Maybe at 100 I'll come back and revisit the builds. That might be kind of cool, right? All right, I think that's it. Everyone enjoyed the cult of bear. No, this is not a cult. It is just an organized community by which we, have Sun Bear as the oh, damn. Okay, well, we'll figure that out later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, hit the follow button. If you're new to the channel, feel free to hit the follow button. It really helps the channel and lets people know there's something of interest on here. And of course, join the Discord channel. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like watching the Sunbear sit down for 7 hours, running a knight into Lord Knight, into Rune Knight in one single sitting, right? God, or you like the way I run the stream, so feel free to join in. There's a lovely community. Don't forget about the Choose Your Role channel, where you can select the Sunbear stream alert and be notified when the stream is up and running. It'll be running up tomorrow, maybe 11 a.m. Eastern. Not sure yet, but we're going to see about that. Remember, tomorrow it'll be Archer to Hunter to Sniper to Ranger. Well, Archer, like Novice, Archer, Hunter, High Novice, High Archer, Sniper, into Ranger. But yeah. All right, guys, get out of here. Go get some sleep. Go get some rest. Go get some food. Go do whatever you guys want to do. Go watch another stream. Go watch a TV show or something. I'm gonna go enjoy myself and get some rest. So have a great night, and thank you for joining me on this wonderful adventure. Tomorrow, Ranger stream. I mean Ranger if I get to Ranger. But yeah, thank you for your support, guys. It goes a long way, and have a great night. And remember, if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And with that said, the Captain Sunbear Show thanks you for your support, and the Captain Sunbear Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was the ground button. 3, 2, 1.